Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. Oh, well, give it a moment, the music will start playing soon. But before then, hello everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world. Hi, Lumi here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring, where last time we began the Volcano Manor questline, which had us assassinating a couple of our fellow Tarnished. And here's the music, wait for it. Bam, 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 bam. There it is. Yeah, so we started the Volcano Manor questline, we assassinated a couple of our fellow Tarnished, and at the moment we are exploring the manor, because it is also a legacy dungeon, and we're exploring it specifically in order to continue Raya's questline, which we got to meet her true form last time, Zarias. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, we're just continuing on with more Volcano Manor stuff today. We are not going to be fighting Praetor Rykard, because if you do that, then that ends the questline early, and the Volcano Manor story does actually continue for quite a decent portion of time. So yeah, we're basically just going to be wrapping up all the stuff that we can do at Volcano Manor, and then we'll be charting a course to Lanedell, the royal capital, which I'm really excited for, because we did get a little bit of a sneak peek of the capital when we went to the outskirts for some questline stuff, but we'll be able to go to the capital for real, and I'm really excited for all the stuff that will go on there. Anyway, enough yapping from me. Hello everyone, it's so lovely to see you around. Hope you're all doing alright. Hello Telv, hello Looney, thank you both for the head pats, you two, and of course hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one. I am doing pretty good, all things considered. You know, the usual fragmented sleep, blah 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 blah. I did wake up from a nightmare, which kind of sucked, and I was feeling a little bit like emotionally distraught from that for a while, but it's in the past now. I actually wrote down my nightmare to sort of like rationalize it to myself, and when I wrote it all down, I'm like, yeah, this just sounds like gibberish. I don't know why this was a nightmare, but I mean, I thought it would help, so that's something. Anyway, I'm really excited to play more Elden Ring. I'm really excited to learn more about Praetor Rykard and the residents of Volcano Manor, and I'm excited to keep exploring this very unique legacy dungeon. There's never enough yapping. Thank you, Tel, thank you. Now let's boot up our save file here, and we can yap while we're exploring, but you know me, I like to zip my mouth whenever we're actually doing stuff relating to story, because my ass cannot multitask like that. I have to focus on one or the other. Oh yeah, we're here back at the Volcano Manor. I did remember where I wanted to go, so we're just gonna chart a course to, well, where I want to go. So let's go to this section all the way past the township here. Of course, those lands between residents are gonna be throwing pots at me while I deal with the magma slugs. Magma slugs, not slubs. Oh, they drop smoldering butterflies? That's peak. Gonna just pick up all the loot around here, especially if it's crafting materials like glass shards and butterflies. And hello Moon, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing okay, darling. I know you just woke up not too long ago, but you did say you slept well, and that makes me happy. I'll get you some shout-outs in just a second. We're just starting by charting a course up through this kind of township here in the Volcano Manor. Sleepy, but this place is cool. I don't think it's cool, actually. It's quite hot, I would say. That's a joke. Okay, so we've been up this way, right? Oh, yeah, but we haven't been down the lifts. There's like multiple lifts here. You're so corny. I am. No, I'm not corny. I'm Lumi. You're gonna punish the shit out of me after stream. But I like it. Oh, okay, okay, good, good. You're gonna throw a pillow at you and go back to bed. Okay, well, do rest well. If you're actually going to do that. Oh wait, this takes us up, huh? I want to check the other lift. I guess that one takes us down then? First off, left. No, first off, I want to go back down. Hey Corinth, it's lovely to see you around. It's been so long. Actually going back to bed, I only thought there was no way she said that when you said, I'm not corny, I'm Lumi. Yeah, I'm being silly. You're silly and I like that? Aw, thank you. Dragon ahead, I've been warned. Yeah, so this is the section that we didn't explore last time, and of course there's the section up the elevator that we just briefly took a glimpse at. Honestly, I just have the biggest anxiety in the world that I'm gonna, like, stumble upon Rykard's boss arena. But apparently you can enter it, and it won't, like, fuck up the Volcano Manor questline, but, like, if you actually defeat Rykard, then that ends the questline. But I did look up a map just to kind of, like, see where the boss arena is, and pretty much there's a grace that's right before a big, you know, fog door, traditional solve stuff, so I'll know where it is. Why is it always dragon? I don't see a dragon. Hi, dragon. It's a worm. Oh my gosh. I absolutely despise these charge attacks. It's like, what if we made Quelaag, but really slow and obnoxious to fight? The rest of the moveset's great. It's just those charge attacks that kind of exist to waste your time that make me go like, ugh. And then you're gonna pull the sword back. Yep. They do take increased damage to the head, so I'm just gonna focus that if they're gonna keep standing here. And we can do a charge heavy, wait, and then we can go into a riposte. Because if you hold R2 and then immediately go into R1, it will just go into a regular R1 swing. Okay. For this phase where it's standing up, I generally just want to attack the body, because the head is a bit too much to go for. There we go. Oh, instantly got a dragon heart. I guess that counts as a boss then. Well, not really. There was no boss health bar. But if it's a non-respawning enemy, then I generally want to take out all of those. Hey sharks! Lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing okay. Everything Stone 7? Let's go. We love to get those. Yeah, optimization. I'm sure that you could optimize the guard break punish even more than that, but like, that's basic level stuff. Instead of just immediately riposting most enemies, you can get in an attack or two before going for the riposte. Especially like if it's a dragon, if it's a worm, those tend to take quite a while to stand back up after being knocked down, understandably so. So you can get away with a little bit before going for it. Alright, well, we're back here. Staystad, thank you for the info there, Lumi. I assume that would be the case since they dropped a dragon heart. And although I'm not using any Dragon Communion incantations, I do want to collect all the dragon hearts. Just so I can say, hey, I got all of the dragon hearts in Elden Ring. Is that needed for 100% completion? Absolutely not. That's just something that I want to do. Okay, so I think that's everything there then. Because if I double check over here, all of these paths just lead over to where we fought the Magma Worm. So yeah, we just go up this way now. There's also a path from the main, like, Volcano Manor Grace, if we go upstairs, that I didn't really inspect. So I've been told to go to the left first. Ill-omened creature ahead. Oh, it's a Black Flame monk. Hey, no, we're on the same side. We both hate the gods. Well, no, not true. I am Lady Ronnie's consort, so... And as soon as I defeat them, I just immediately come this way instead. Really cool legacy dungeon. I mean, like, all of the legacy dungeons have been pretty solid in this game. I don't think they're, like, my favorite Souls levels, but, like, they're good enough. And that's all they really need to be. Oh yeah, this absolutely looks like where we need to go for Raya's questline, because it was like a temple, or like a church. So before we go in there... Oh, cutscene. Yeah, we got a bridge now. Hey Saf, it's lovely to see you around. Ah, lever! Look carefully. Oh, look carefully. And we did get the lever. Oh, also, since we're here, since we're doing shoutouts, I'm also gonna get a shoutout for my amazing partner and wife, Moon, who is going to be joining me tomorrow for some Monster Hunter Rise. Basically 1 hour from, like, when this stream started, that's when we're going to be playing Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Sure, it's fine to walk across the bridge that's been submerged in lava for God knows how long. I was wondering that, Looney. I was wondering if, like, during the cutscene, as I was watching it, if the bridge was gonna, like, stay on fire, like, with the lava and everything. And that you'd have to, like, run across it while taking damage. But that is not the case. I don't believe it, so to speak, if only I had a horse. Oh! Oh, shortcut! I see! That's awesome. We can just go this way now. Love a shortcut, I do as well. It's always a really, like, satisfying feeling. Of being like, oh, we're back here now. I do wonder how to, like, get over to... here. Yeah, if only I had a horse. It's okay, lava's just a suggestion in this game. It is, it is. Not to, like, make fun of people who started with Elden Ring, but I can imagine people who started with Elden Ring having the biggest shock of their lives when, playing Dark Souls for the first time. Especially, like, Lost Izalith. You try and touch that lava without the ring equipped. Ooh, boy. I guess we'll just get to there later. And if I really wanted to farm for the Black Flame Monk armor set, I could do it right here. Like, this is a pretty quick run back to them as well. Ow. If I'll Gate Rando forced me to ninja flip past the Solar Bonfire and Lost Izalith. It sounds awesome. I've never really done ninja flips in Dark Souls 1. I never used that ring properly. I've obtained it before, I've just never really used it. Apparently when the game first came out on the Xbox 360 and PS3, you only had to be able to mid-roll to ninja flip, so there were ninja flipping Havels, like, before that got patched out in PvP. And I could pass the fire. I usually don't do flips either. Alright, let's go in here. And... oh, yep, let's see. Yep, there's definitely, like, an encounter here. Didn't expect stomach. Hey, it's the Godskin Noble. We fought one of these before, so this is our second one that we're fighting. Ideally, I want them to throw Black Flame, because it's, like, really easily punishable. Oh god, yeah, I got the timing wrong. Throw a Black Flame? No? I do agree with all Elden Ring players, though. This song goes very hard. Here, I want to swap to my Black Flame. Oh no, I'm getting killed here. No, I'm fine, I'm fine. God, this attack in such a cramped arena is no fun though. This could be where I die. Yeah, oh. Like, if those pillars weren't there, if they weren't there, I would find it easier to dodge the ball attack. Yeah, terrible attack in this arena. Min says, oh my god, it's the Fool's Idol arena from Demon Souls! The adventures are breakable! Very much so. Great attempt, thank you. I do need to remind you all though, but like that's not my first time ever fighting a Godskin Noble in this game. I fought one before at the Tower of Liurnia, but also I have like 400 hours in Night Rain. Achoo! Achoo! And that's me sneezing. I didn't get to mute in time. Bless you, thank you. Welcome in, Alex Speedling. Yeah, it's Godskin Noble. Bless you, thank you. Alright, let's just electrify armaments and just throw both, you know, use Stone of Garunk. I gotta get my runes, which should be over here. Also, I do love that they flourish their attacks quite often. For such a heavy thrusting sword, they really like to flex on you with their moves. It's like bro doesn't need to do all that. But they're aura farming, you see. So they need to. One and two, and we can get a jump attack punish. No, we can't. This fucking attack in the arena. I have no space to navigate. Oh, I mistimed my roll, and I accidentally buffered my incantation. That might be GG. No. I don't have enough FP for giant hunts. That basically did nothing. There we go, second try. We got the Godskin Stitcher and Noble Presence. How many runes do we have? Almost enough for a level up, so... Oh yeah, if I just crush like 1,000 runes, then I can get a level up. We will look at the item descriptions. I'm just like... I can get a level up. I want to do that first. Never point into strength, thank you. Alright, item descriptions. starting with Noble Presence, which is an incantation that needs 26 faith, so we can't use it. Ancient Power of the Godskin Nobles. Thrust out belly with gusto to produce a shockwave that knocks back nearby foes. Charging enhances potency, knocking enemies into the air. Once a sign of the god's wrath, this incantation became a trophy of the noble's god hunt. Huh, okay. It's like Wrath of the Gods, but with a belly thrust. And that's awesome. Alright. And moving on to the Godskin Stitcher. Elegant piercing sword with a celadon-colored blade wielded by Godskin nobles. The nobles possess skill with the sword unmatched by any lowborn. Despite its size, successive attacks from this weapon are swifter than the eye can follow, and the skill is Impaling Thrust, which we do actually have the stats for this, and it is infusible. Yeah, it's a heavy thrusting sword, and it's pretty cool. And they definitely do wield it in, yes, a very nimble manner, which is very, very cool. Okay. I was just looking at this description again. I did wake up not too long ago, so my brain has to, like, reread the descriptions a couple times, because, yeah, I am disabled. I do have slow processing speed when it comes to reading things. But just looking at these two descriptions again, and then we'll grab the item at the altar, afterwards. Okay. Let's grab this here. Serpent's Amnion. Ew. That's from a womb, in case people don't know that. Serpent's Amnion. Amnion from the mother's womb, which cradled the poor unwanted offspring of a repellent birthing ritual. It will never dry out, remaining damp indefinitely. Yeah, this is the item that we need to show to Raya for, or Zarias for her quest line. Yeah. And the mini item description here says, yeah, amnion from a womb that bore unintended offspring. That's something. I hope that we can get this out of our inventory by giving it to Raya. I wonder what the repellent birthing ritual is talking about. I do wonder. But I suppose if we go and show this to Raya, we'll get some more insights, which... I don't know if I want to immediately go back to Raya, or I want to, like, explore a little bit more first. I feel like since I just woke up, I might want to explore a little bit more first, and then go back to Raya, just because, yeah, I do have that, like, slow processing speed going on, where it's like, yeah, I'm reading the words, but my brain isn't actually processing them correctly, so I'd rather we explore a bit more before going back to Raya, as my brain just, like, gradually wakes up a little bit more. I did sleep well, for context. It's just my brain needs a couple of hours to really start functioning properly. Alright. Let me catch up on chat first. Cause people are chatty. I'm trying to read my item descriptions and process the lore. Everyone's so chatty, and it's lovely. It's just, you know, you gotta give me a moment and I'll be back to you all. Stuff says I fight them all the time and never get that close to beating these guys first try. Oh, I see, I see. And Alex saying that the Black Flame Monk won't notice you if you just run straight to the fog. Oh, I just had violent urges. I just wanted to hit them. Especially unprepared, says Saf. Saf says, I wonder if they're like packaged out the weird thing that nobles do, where they break the roll attack early, and just resume it instantly and after a few attacks. Alex says, apparently Noble Presence is not affected by Godslayer Seal's bonus. It doesn't have the usual properties of Black Flame. Huh. Interesting. Reaper Kev, hi, it's lovely to see you around. Saying, howdy gamer, how goes Volcano Weather? Moon says she's Australian, she's used to it. Yeah. This is just the average day in Australia during summer. Actually, I mean, during any season that's not winter. Yeah, I do have that just woke up debuff, exactly. Snake Placenta. Ever since Conste, I want to wish you well. Oh, your bag is moist, exactly. And thank you for the patties, Mika, and welcome in. It's lovely to see you around. No problem ever, take it easy, thank you. Mika saying, sorry to hear you had nightmares, Lumi. I slept through them and it's just not fun, exactly. Very similar to how it was when I lived in Texas. It is a wild, Mika. But yeah, welcome in everyone, it's lovely to see you all around. Thanks for stopping by my humble little stream. So yeah, we just got the Serpent's Amnion for Raya's questline. And then we also got No Presents. And we also got the Godskin Stitcher. Pretty cool. So yeah, good to know that yes, the Godskin nobles, or the Godskins in general, did indeed hunt the gods. Who would have thought? Just yippee gamer. Alright, lift ahead I've been promised. Yeah, so we'll explore the Volcano Manor a little bit more and then we'll go back to Raya. Actually, before I go to any sort of lift, I want to check around the arena to see if there's a lever there. Oh, I guess I wouldn't need to use it though, because you can just step on the button. I guess it's also important to, like, for lore purposes, to pay attention to the environmental details, like, you know, that being a massive serpent there. It seems like there's two lifts that we can go up. You're on the right, or you don't have the right. I think I do, actually. No, I don't. I don't have the right, actually. Well done. Thank you. Fire head. Off her head, but didn't expect blood loss. No, don't do that. Don't bonk your head on the candles. Mist or beast. No, we don't stand mist or beast here. Get that piece of shit out of here. Visions of Fat Coin Purse? Is it a Newman room? No, it's not. He says I'll be a bit quiet today unless something specifically activates me, dealing with some thoughts. That is a-okay. Do prioritize your own self-care. Message became popular around the DLC alongside I Want to Go Home and then Edge. Yeah, I do know that. You know, just from, like, being within the From Software sphere, like, I do know about some Elden Ring things. Only had a treasure chest. By the way, treasure chest. Fog ahead. We're Liard, short out of stamina. Bonk. Okay. I'm just gonna go to the path ahead, I guess? Yeah. Which requires jumping this way, it seems. Oh, yeah, I can jump that way. Because does this actually lead to anything, or does this just loop back around to the beginning? It seems as if, yeah, it just loops back around to the beginning. You do get an item there, which is pretty nice. In that case, yeah, I guess we can just take the path ahead. Hey Silvaria, thank you so much for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Hang on, let me stop here for a second. Let me get you some shoutouts. Thank you so much for raiding in with your community. Hope you had a wonderful time with your Just Chatting stream. If you're not following Silvaria already, you can do so with the follow button at the top of chat and also the link in chat. She's very, very lovely, does a whole bunch of variety streams, and I've known her for quite a couple of years now. Thank you so much for raiding in. Yeah, I do hope you had a really, really nice time with your stream and the Just Chatting that you were up to. Oh, it was also Super Robot Wars Y. I see. Well, I also hope you that... Bleh, bleh, words. I also hope that you had an amazing time with that as well. I forgot to change the game. I see. But thank you so much for reading in. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. If you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. I know it's getting late in a lot of time zones. Obviously, lurking is appreciated, but you don't gotta do that. Thank you so much for bringing everyone in regardless. And in case people are new to the channel here, hi, I'm Lumi, I'm a Hot Lady Knight VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I like to dabble in a bunch of variety content as well. And we are here with, and this is a bit of a mouthful, just bear with me on this. This is a first-time 100% blind playthrough all bosses of Elden Ring, including the critically acclaimed DLC expansion Shadow of the Erd Tree. And we are currently exploring the Volcano Manor Legacy Dungeon as we progress through the Volcano Manor side quest. And thank you so much for raiding in here. Oh my goodness, and another raid from Werejess. Thank you so much. That's basically a double raid. Let me see, let me get the shoutouts here. Thank you so much for raiding in. We're just streaming Jack and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy. Oh, that's awesome. I hope you had a wonderful time with it. Let's see, is this shoutout still on cooldown? Yes, just give it a moment for the big shoutout, but I'll just repeat more or less exactly what I just said. I hope you had an amazing time with your stream. If you got a raid and run, that is totally understandable. If you want to raid and lurk, understandable as well. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me, and you're not following Werejess already, you can do so with the follow button at the top chat that's appearing now, and also the link in chat. Thank you so much for trusting your communities with me, both of you. I'll self-intro one more time, but I'll do an abridged version. Just in case you're just coming in from Werejess's raid. Hi, I'm Lumi, Hot Lady Knight VTuber. I do playthroughs of games. And we're here with a first-time 100% run of Elden Ring. And it is also blind. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, everyone, for trusting your communities with me. I really, really do appreciate it. Follow the fluffy upbeat. Yes, absolutely. She'll hang around a little longer tonight. Thank you. Obviously, you don't need to. If you want to immediately, like, close the stream and go off and do something else, like, that's totally fine. I literally don't care about viewership numbers or whatever. Like, do what you want to do. I'm just gonna be streaming and having a great time with Elden Ring regardless. So obviously, yeah, lurking's appreciated, but you don't gotta do it. You don't need to feel pressured to hang around if you're, like, too tired or you find me too boring. Good. Good. I'm glad if people find my streams boring, because that way it weeds out all of the annoying chatters. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, everyone. Mika saying that she saw those messages everywhere. I see. And Savaria did have fun with Super Robot Wars. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear that the new game has been bringing you lots of joy. Let's be boring and make people fall asleep. Exactly. Archer says, also, hey, learned that Kevin Conroy was in Jak and Daxter. That kind of threw me through a loop. Really? Wow. They really did pull out, like, the stops for the cast, then. I've never played any of the Jak and Daxter games, to be honest, but I've always, like, you know, been aware of them, and, you know, I've watched people, like, talk about them and, like, the series and whatnot. But yeah, thanks so much for raiding in. The useful skill for filtering out the really needy parasocial chatters. Exactly. Yeah, we're just exploring the Volcano Manor at the moment. We are not going to be fighting the boss here, Rykard, because defeating him does preemptively end the Volcano Manor side quest storyline. So basically we're doing everything but Rykard here, and we just defeated the Godskin Noble boss, and we're gonna explore over here now, before we go back to our friend and best girl, Raya, to continue her quest line. So obviously if you're sensitive to spoilers and whatnot, I don't know how far this is in Elden Ring, but it's definitely not the early game. And careful in the manner not to end things wearily. Yeah, I did do some research, and pretty much everyone online said stuff along the lines of like, oh, it's really obvious when you're nearly at Rykard's arena. I give you a heads up for the boss. Thank you, I would also appreciate it. It's not really obvious, I say. Well, all I know is that, like, it's in a cave, there's a grace, and there's a fog door, and I think the grace is called something like Audience Chamber, or something along those lines. So I at least have the name of the grace, like, I'll know it when I see it. And parasocial, what's parasocial again? Yeah, don't worry, you're not parasocial. If you have to ask, you probably might not be. The grace, then that's fine, I guess. I didn't remember. Yeah, I mean, like, this is Elden Ring after all. Boss runbacks are basically, like, non-existent now. Visions of Chaos, in short, be wary of fire. Do exist are quite memorable, yeah. Young Lumi, you would have been banned by now if you were parasocial pushing boundaries. True, exactly. That's my mentality, is like, if you haven't been banned already, that means that generally you were liked here. Century ahead. Just making sure I'm gonna backtrack to the start, like, this little section here, just to make sure I didn't actually miss anything. But it also looks like potentially there's something along here. No door ahead. Damn it. No horse ahead. It seems as if this just doesn't really lead to anything. Or maybe? As I said, I did wake up not too long ago. Or technically true, technically not true. I did have, like, naps and whatnot, as I always do. So... Oh, I see. Okay, we're back where we fought the Godskin Noble. Alright. Just kind of feeling my way around, getting familiar with the scenery and whatnot. And making sure to be thorough. I don't want to miss any items. Because then we'll just have to backtrack. Pineapple pizza. Yeah, that's good stuff. And hello, Bryce. It's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. The Ligma Mansion. Alright, so yeah, it seems as if we didn't really, like, miss anything in the starting section. I mean, it's Elden Ring, like, things are pretty straightforward when it comes to exploration and progression. But I still like to be thorough anyway. We just felt if it's possible to climb up, jump there, and completely skip the Godskin Noble there? Oh, I see. Same Lumi just woke up and I remembered that I'm microwaving a chicken nugget. Need to get that. Just do eat that. So where the pineapple is the discourse topping when there's weirder common pizza toppings? Absolutely. I also know, Looney, that I think apparently you can just completely skip joining the Volcano Manor and still get to fight Rykard. If you, like, route it correctly. For people who really don't want to join the Manor. You don't even have to do any of the requests, like... You can just join the Manor, go fight Rykard, and then leave. But yeah, I believe there's technically a way to go and fight Rykard without ever talking to Tanith. I'm always worried that I'm gonna mistime my roll and get grabbed, but there we go. Jump up here. Down required ahead. Okay. I just want to double check if there's anything else here. I could run across that sea of magma and find if there's like a random item around. Probably. Probably not. Is this a shortcut door? Seek down. Okay. That's 2 messages thing to seek down. But I got the door opened, that's the main thing. I do hear a scarab, I do want to get that, obviously. Let's just throw stones of Gurong. Except, it can be a little bit awkward throwing the stones over ledges. Just with the angle sometimes. Sorry, Albinorix. First off, done. Missionary's Cookbook 6, nice. Let's see, what does this contain? A record of crafting techniques left by a man who, unable to become a finger maiden, instead became a missionary and went forth to spread holy teachings, acquired the knowledge to craft the following: holy proof dried liver. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's not really an item that I care much about, but eh. That's just how it is. Oh, that's another Albinorix. Seems familiar. By the way, try circling around. Okay. That's pretty much everything down here, but obviously, yeah, there's another ledge that has an item to get and also a ladder and whatnot. So yeah, I think the plan is to pretty much just explore the rest of the Volcano Manor Legacy Dungeon up to Rykard, and then finish the rest of the questline stuff, and then we move on to Lanedale. And we don't actually get to finish the Volcano Manor storyline until, I think, the Mountaintops of the Giants, because that's, like, where our last assassination target is at. Ladder ahead, ladder ahead. Yes, I did find the ladder. Oh, yeah, there is an item here. Crimson Tear Scarab. Nice. I'm not gonna try and make that jump. Oh, I see. So we're back to where we started, basically. We're gonna have to loop all the way around again. But we'll take a look at the Crimson Tier Scarab, which is helmet. Red Scarab worn directly on the head. The red scarabs roll clumps of crimson tears during their labors. Slightly increases the recovery effects of the flask of crimson tears, but increases damage taken. So in other words, not worth it. Especially since, you know, we've been grabbing all of the sacred tears to get those upgrades. Actually, let me catch up and chat here before we, like, you know, do that loop again. Alex says that Rhea Lucaria abduct a virgin, then jump off the specific spot of the cliff. Oh, I see, I see. Chuck says when these enemies that crawl on the floor charged at me, I literally screamed. I mean, Souls games are kind of horror adjacent in a way, so I don't blame you. I mean, I got scared yesterday by the best girl, Zarias. I went and made a clip of it. Best girl Zarias scared me. Most busted consumable, says Alex. Plus 35% holy resistance, stronger than its own DLC version. Oh, okay, I didn't know it was actually good. To be fair, that's kind of my fault for not using many consumables in this game. It's really funny because I really emphasize the importance of using consumables in Elden Ring Night Rain, but in this game I'm like, crab? Who fucking cares about crab? Just don't get hit, dummy. Actually, rather than going up there straight away, I want to head below this bridge, because that's where the scarab is, and also there might be a little bit more along here. Okay, there we go. Lumbersmithing Stone 5, and it actually led us all the way over here. No attacking ahead, and short praise the life. No death ahead. Friendship ahead, Oldemore seek life. Okay. I'm guessing that's where an NPC will move. I'm pretty sure that's where Raya will move at some point. Because I do read ahead on my questline notes a little bit. Dig down. Okay. I don't want to backtrack and take the other path. But we'll also check around here, I guess. Oh my gosh, please. You know what? Sure, you can just lie there in the magma. What were they gonna drop? Like a row of fruit? Oh no! I'm missing out on one row of fruit. I can't get the row of fruit ending anymore. I will backtrack a little bit, though. Likely precious item. Okay. Is this shortcut back to the Godskin? Great. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go back up again to get that. Yeah, is this a shortcut back to the Godskin Grace? Yes it is. Okay. Let me get the item that's up here first, and then I will go back to the Godskin Grace, then we will take our first break for stream. Nice, another stone sword key. Always happy to have more of those. First off, jumping. This actually... Oh, yeah, it does actually lead to stuff. I was almost like just expecting it to only be the stone sword key, but nope. There's more. Oh, wait, we've already been this way, I say. I guess I could just warp back to the Grace. Yeah, I'll just do that. Temple of Aigle. Or Aigle. I sit down at the Grace, and yeah, I need to have a quick bathroom break and also stretch and get some water, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Let me just put the redeem on cooldown, and I'll catch up on chat, and I'll have my break. Alex says that various Holy-related bugs and errors have been pointed out to Bamco support, but not addressed in any patches. I see. And Moon says, having a funny headcanon right now that FromSoft is hyper-religious, afraid to make God mad by changing anything related to Holy because they view it as God manifesting in the game or something. And Lumi be like, oh no. Anyways. Yes, anyways, I'm gonna go for my little break. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes, and then we will continue exploring more of the Volcano Manor. And yeah, pretty much going all the way up to Rykard and then going back and finishing the rest of the questline stuff that we can do here for now. So I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Take care, everyone. And thank you again for the raids, both Rarejess and Silvaria. I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Let's continue exploring now. Now that we've got our shortcut and we know where we're going, and presumably I know where Raya or Zarias is going to move for her quest line. I did say yesterday that I'm gonna refer to her as Zarias because that is her actual name. But also Raya is a very cute name as well. But it also kind of feels like I'm dead naming a trans woman, so I'm not gonna do it. Intermission song is so nice, thank you. The link to the song is in my About Me section, because obviously it's not my song. I believe it's a song by a composer called Coffee Run, who has a bunch of like free-to-use music on their, I think, Ko-fi page. Love the noodle, exactly. Welcome back, thank you, Looney. Thank you, everyone. It doesn't take a genius to tell you that, like, the Albinorics are, you know, were being experimented on here, and that's not nice. But yeah, this is just like from here. Alright. Don't need to jump down anymore, do we? I feel like there'd be a player message if I needed to. One thing that's so satisfying to me is like after these streams looking up like the area on Google or whatever, and just seeing like, oh yeah, I did grab all the items in the area. It makes me feel good. I'm like, wow, I'm so good at exploring. Though, to be fair, there's a lot of things that I would never find without the assistance of player messages. But, like, that's just kind of how FromSoft games were meant to be played. They're meant to be played as, like, a community, where you, like, share tips and notes with each other. Like, yeah, you can play them entirely solo if you want to. But I feel like you really get the full experience online. Commoner's headband. I see. Like, the tri-finger butthole jokes are very integral to the experience. Let's take a look at the item description in just a moment. I just kind of want to focus on exploring first. Thank goodness they added, like, the newly acquired items tab when the DLC came out. Like, if all FromSoft games have that from now on, I'm gonna be a very happy girl indeed. Just checking, like, if there's anything on these bodies here. Of course, we have, like, this whole entire serpent theme going on for the area. Because, we do know that Rykard let himself be devoured by a serpent. His exact motivations are still a little bit vague to me at the moment, but we will uncover that, obviously, like, when we get to fight Rykard, which is not gonna be this stream, or anytime soon. But at the very least, I do know that the Volcano Manor is against the Ur Tree and the Golden Order, so they're based. Resist authority, you know, the usual stuff. These nobles attack on sight? Yes, they do. Also, hey V, I think I saw you there, V. Hope you're doing alright. It's nice to see you around. I'm wondering if the Man Serpent shield is a drop from them or not. Would be nice if it was, and I got the drop. Man Serpent Ashes. Ooh, some extra lore on the Man Serpents. Am I out of... No, I still have cerulean flasks. Oh my gosh, I could use Tops's barrier here. Kind of pointless though. You can just kind of run past most sorceries just like this. Praise the Monarch. Oh, that looks like a door that we could open with a stone sword key. I do want to check that out. Oh, where are we now? Jumping ahead. Try target lock. Do I want to do this now or do I want to keep going up ahead? Let's put a bookmark in this section for now, we'll come back to it later. I'm just like... I'm always like this, I don't want to commit to one path too much, I kind of want to like see what all of my options are and then decide from there what I actually want to do. That's how I've always been with Souls games, and I'm sorry if it frustrates people watching. Like, oh my god, Lumi, just go down the path until you hit a dead end. No. We do things my way. We explore a little bit of every single path available to us, and then from there we decide, like, which one I want to commit to first. Let me catch up on chat here as well. Where it just says, I get people may not want to play online, just seeing a phantom run by, do a little spinny, find their messages, it's always lovely. Exactly. Also bloodstains are funny. They are, and they can be insightful as well. He says, well chat, y'all look so hot right now. I mean, maybe that's all the flowing magma around, but wow. So true. Just as you've been doing the Volcano Manor orders too. Yes, we have done 2 of them so far. So we're up to the final one, but you can't do that until, like, I think Lanedale? Yeah, there's one there, and then there's also one at the mountaintops of the Giants. So basically what we're doing is we're exploring, but we're not going to fight Rykard. We're just exploring the dungeon up to Rykard, and then we're leaving. Telv says, I go sleep, stay nightly. Thank you, Telv, and do rest well. Saf says it's fun to watch people's exploration methods. Mika says it's fun seeing how people play the games. How different god damn it, Saf. Not frustrating. Love you, Saf, you have a single brain cell. So true. It plays those games like optimizing runs. Under the rain on day 3 of Night Rain. So true. The off-stream, I am still in the Night Rain mines. I am still trying to grind up to depth 5 in the Deep of Night mode, which for those who don't play Night Rain, basically there's kind of like a ranked mode, kind of. Yeah, the highest rank is depth 5. I'm a depth 4 player. So not quite Grandmaster, but almost there. You know what, fuck it, let's do this path. I've decided. I talked myself into it. Yeah, look at all these bloodstains. I can relate to them all. In fact, oh, fuck off. Fuck off. This is why Lightning Spear is the GOAT. I was also going to add that I feel like I'm going to die here from falling. It's kind of inevitable. It's like, it's a quota that we have to hit. There has to be one death from falling every Elden Ring stream. Big ranged battle, yeah, I know. I'd also just rather drop down, to be honest. Oh my gosh, please, can I... Don't bomb! My mentality for dropping down here instead of, like, killing them all with projectiles and then dropping down is just that I can one-shot them. And a gank isn't really much of a gank if you can just one-shot everything. That's my thought anyway. Only I had a lover. Seabed Curse. Oh, we need that for Dung Eater's questline. Actually, let's stop and look at item descriptions. Perfect time to do that. Starting with the Seabed Curse and making all of, making our way over to the rightmost item that we got there. Right, Seabed Curse. Curse grown on a corpse killed and defiled by the Dung Eater. A tender pox afflicted with omen horns. The Dung Eater cultivates the Seabed Curse on corpses. By doing so, he prevents dead souls returning to the Erd Tree, leaving them forever cursed, one of the most loathsome things found in all the lands between. Yeah, so this is for Dung Eater's storyline. We will have to go and give this to him. We'll do that when we, like, get to Leyndell, I think. Or, like, before we go to Leyndell. We'll go and give this to Dung Eater. But yeah, he wants to kill and defile people and give them the Omen curse. Because he's just a hater. Pretty much. Is my understanding of his character so far. Alright. And then Man-Serpent Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of a man-serpent. Spirit of a deformed man-serpent that wields a whip of magma. It is said that long ago, the elder serpent that dwelled on Mount Gelmir devoured a demigod, and the birth of the man-serpents followed. I'm presuming then, yeah, that's what happened with Rykard. Or potentially, like, someone who came before Rykard, but most likely Rykard. And then Commoner's Headband. A headband that holds cloth in place, standard wear for commoners of the lands between. Only, there are no commoners remaining with their wits about them. Yeah, Happy Souls Lightning, the pee-pee-poo-poo ending. Hate Dung Eater. Yet we hate Selvus more. See, that Selvus, you're worse than that. Exactly. So dire when someone is worse than Dung Eater. Yeah, exactly. Like, Elden Ring has probably some of the most despicable NPCs I've ever had the displeasure of meeting in a Souls game. And I'd say that is kind of a compliment. Souls games have always been pretty fucked up, but Elden Ring, like, takes it to a whole new level. But yes, we are doing Dung Eater's questline, part of this save file. Ordnance ahead? Okay. Just double checking around here, because we didn't go this way. Ash of War, Royal Knight's Resolve. Nice. Yeah, I'm guessing these paintings here, that's Rykard before, like, he was swallowed by the serpent. Which, how's the serpent described in this item description again? An elder serpent, okay. Ash of War, Royal Knight's Resolve. This Ash of War grants an ornament the quality affinity and the following skill. Royal Knight's Resolve. Skill of the knights who once served the Elden Lord. Let me try that again. Let me start that again. This Ashavor grants an armament the quality affinity and the following skill. Royal Knight's Resolve. Skill of the knights who once served the Elden Lord. Hold the flat of the armament to your face and pledge your resolve, greatly powering up your next attack. Usable on all melee armaments. Well done ahead. Didn't expect ill-omened creature. Okay. I'm, like, not sure what path to commit to at the moment. I got kind of distracted with, like, item descriptions, and now, like, I need to get my bearings again. I'm like, wait, how did I get here again? I dropped down here or something. Yeah, I dropped down here with the stone sword key. Thank you for the patties, Zira. Hope you're doing alright. Where just says, are you gonna save Scum to get every ending you can? Yes, that is the plan. I know most people make their save after defeating the final boss, but I don't really feel like doing that on stream. So I'm gonna make a bunch of copies of my save file before fighting the final boss end. We're only gonna do one ending on stream, and I'll do the rest of them off stream. Mika says there's so many terrible characters all along the spectrum. Exactly. V says the contrast between the world state and the actions of NPCs is wider in Elden Ring, in my opinion. Absolutely. And Alex says that Royal Knight's Resolve is the funny TikTok one-shot skill. Yeah, I have seen it a whole bunch. V says, in Soul, some NPCs are bad. The state of the world is messed up in Elden Ring. There's a layer of... Things seem somewhat okay, but some NPCs are vile. Creates more contrast. Absolutely. It sounds like me after I open the fridge. How do I get here? Or how did I get here? Which in my case, I'm literally disabled, which hinders my ability to actually navigate both in real life and in video games. Let's go up this way because it seems as if we can't attack here, so this is... Oh, shortcut. Hey, Patches. You probably don't have new dialogue, but still.
Hello again. Welcome to Patches Emporium. Stingy little beggar. Try to find it.
You know what, let's go... Since we're right here, we might as well just go to Raya, or Zarias, and, show the item that we got. Currently, she's in the form of Raya, so I should probably say Raya. You know, I don't want the other people of Volcano Manor knowing about her true identity, because, like, you know, she confided in us and us alone, you know? Like, bedridden 97% of the day, if I get somewhere different, I'm always shocked. Yeah. But just a quick recap, I know it was basically an hour ago, but yes, we picked up the Serpent's Amnion, which, yes, is from a womb, and we're gonna show this to her for her questline. I was probably gonna traumatize her. I mean, she's pretty traumatized already knowing that, like, her adoptive mother has lied to her for her entire life, but let's just add on to that trauma. Yeah, amnion from the mother's womb, which cradled the poor unwanted offspring of a repellent birthing ritual. It would never dry out, remaining damp indefinitely.
Lady Tanith, my own mother, has deceived me. Was I not born by the grace of a king? What is this? I remember this scent distinctly. Funny, isn't it? I am certain of it. I was born inside this. It's a part of my birth, Mother. You have my gratitude. Thanks to you, I am no longer afraid. I want to know how I was born and met Lady Tanith. One day, I hope to call her mother once again. This time from the bottom of my heart. I want to know how I was born and met Lady Tanith. One day, I hope to call her mother once again. This time from the bottom of my heart.
That was just repeating dialogue, but it was just really sweet to hear that sentiment again. I wouldn't say that she's really traumatized from this, as I was expecting, more so determined to learn about her circumstances of her birth.
I want to know. One day, I hope to...
Okay, let me check my checklist here. What does it mention here? Reload the area and return to Raya and Tanith. Okay. So let's do that. It's like, if we literally found a shortcut back to the main part of Volcano Manor, we might as well just do the stuff here. And then continue on exploring afterwards. Okay. So apparently Raya won't be here anymore? Yeah. And then we need to go and talk to Tanith about this. Because it's like, oh, Raya's disappeared.
If you follow this heroic path, one day the Lord will see you. It cannot come a day too soon.
And then we say, yeah, Zariah's absence.
No. I haven't seen Zarias anywhere, and she has no scouting duties now. Has she gone off in search of answers? Why won't she just listen? May I ask your aid? Not as the manor's proprietress, but as Zarias' mother. If she discovers the answer to her question, and it causes distress, have her drink this potion, to purge that which would cause her pain. Yes, I know. My wish is a grave disrespect to her. No different than the Erd Tree's imposition. But I've no choice. It must be done. My wish is a grave disrespect to her. But I've no choice. It must be done.
Okay. And then we just need to reload the area one more time, I believe.
My wish is that I've no choice. It must be done. My wish is a grave, but I've no choice.
Okay, so let's see what we got. The Tonic of Forgetfulness. Tonic in a small brass vial. Banishes distress and bitter memories. A gift bestowed by Rykard, sworn to blasphemy, to Lady Tanith, who unfortunately had no use for it. My lord, there could be no greater distress than to forget you. Okay. Yeah, interesting that it was originally a gift from Rykard. Huh. Alright, reload the area one more time. And I think, did we talk to Tanith again, or probably just check to see if Raya is back, or Zarias is back in her room? No, okay. I'll talk to Tanith then, since it was said to reload.
If you follow this heroic, it cannot come. It cannot come
okay.
a day.
Yeah, no, now I think we have to find Zarias in the dungeon, which is pretty sure the spot that had the player messages. So if we go out to the hallway where Patches is, we can backtrack from here. And there is a route split with Zarias' storyline. Let's start from Iglay. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, there is a route split. I do know that. And the spoiler-free questline guide does tell you the steps for, you know, like which route you want to do. But it seems like it's one of those moral dilemma things, so basically I'll just choose accordingly to what I actually want, as opposed to, like, what gives the better rewards, or, you know, like, stuff like that. Alright, so I think I'm trying to path this out in my head. We go up. We could go up. Oh, shit. Yeah, we go up. A great idea, Lumi. This is why I turned my lantern on, so I can see things a bit better. Well, there's your obligatory falling death. The shortest lethal fall, exactly. Like, I could just change my monitor settings to make the darker parts a bit brighter, but, like... No, I'm not gonna do that. Basically, the dark spots look a lot darker on my screen than it probably does look on your screens. So just, like, even having the lantern is really, really nice. Yeah, I guess then we just jump down this way. Yep, there you are. Can that enemy shut the fuck up? We're gonna have a moment here.
Oh, it's you. I'm afraid there is something I must tell you. I was an unwanted child, born not of grace, but of a hideous ritual, something that can never be accepted. Not by men, nor serpents. Even Lady Tanith shouldn't accept me. I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me, please. I thought that I feared nothing, but this, free me from this accursed frame.
Yeah, so we have 3 options here. We can either spare Raya, we can give the Tonic of Forgetfulness, which does actually have a later function in a different quest line if I really want to use it then. Or we can kill. Yeah, kill, spare, or Tonic. Which I think I'm gonna go with sparing. And that might sound cruel. That might sound really, really cruel, but I don't really think the circumstances of one's birth matters as much as, you know, people are making it out to be here in the Elden Ring universe. Like, I think that she has as much of a right to live as everyone else does. And even if I did give the Tonic of Forgetfulness, there's also a chance that she would then one day remember all of that pain again and feel even worse. So yeah, I'm like, Zarias needs to move forward rather than lamenting this forever. Sure, the pain feels unbearable right now, but she will get through this. Exactly, she'll walk it off. So yeah, I'm gonna go with spare. I'm gonna just talk again and see if there's more, like, dialogue. But I think what my guide says to do is if you want to spare her, you just reload the area, basically.
I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me, please. I thought that I feared nothing, but this, free me from this accursed frame.
Okay, I gotta do something. This isn't required, this is just something that I want to do. It's cheesy as hell. Where is it? Where's the "You're Beautiful" prattling pay?
You're beautiful.
There we go. That's how you solve trauma. You're beautiful.
I know that you, but I wish kill me. I thought that I feared free me.
Alright. So, I think we just reload the area now. Just go to Volcano Manor. Hey, are you there, or... I'll actually check what's written here, because... Yeah, she'll be alive and well, since we spared her. Let's see. You'll have a choice to make. Okay. If you do nothing, reload the area and return to Zarias. Okay, so yeah, we just have to go back to where Zarias is, so back to the Temple of Iglay. Yeah, if only marrying her is an option, exactly. Where it just says like a spare line to accept the past is better than burying it away. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Mika reinforcing that thing, yeah, processing your experience is better than shoving it down. Absolutely. Alright, let's go and... say hi again now. Oh my god, I nearly did it again. I nearly fell to my death again. I really just gotta send this elevator down each time I go up it. If I'm gonna continue to do this. Can you put the prattling pate in, I guess, yeah, you can put it in your pouch. It doesn't count as a gesture. I was thinking of doing it, but I'm like, I'd rather just put my stuff that's actually useful gameplay-wise in my pouch. Right. Put my weapon away.
I know that you have done so much for me, but I wish to ask one last kindness. Kill me, please. I thought that I feared nothing, but this... free me from this accursed frame.
Okay, that's not what should happen. Yeah, let me double check here. Is the notes wrong here? If you do nothing, reload the area, return to... I did reload the area. I mean, I guess I can reload it again? You may need to beat the boss? Okay, so yeah, I'll just leave her alone then, basically. Let me try one more reload and see if that changes anything. I love when guides are wrong. That's my favorite. But basically, just don't do anything. You know, don't kill her, don't give the tonic of forgetfulness, should be fine. Oh, okay, so it's off to Rykard. Okay, so then this guy just lies then. So I'm gonna have to update my notes there. It's gonna have to be like, just don't do anything with her. You're just gonna repeat the same dialogue, aren't you?
I know that, but I wish to ask. Kill me. I thought free me.
I really wouldn't be surprised if most people either killed her or gave the Tonic of Forgetfulness because they felt as if there was no spare option. But I totally understand if someone did one of those too, because they're like, oh, the questline's not progressing, like, I can't spare. Alright, yeah, so we're just not doing anything with Zarias then. Actually, I'll just want to make it clear. So that she knows that, like, everything's gonna be okay.
You're beautiful.
Framing from this accursed frame. Yeah, have you ever thought about HRT? She's literally a trans allegory. We talked about this last stream. Like, the parallels in her storyline to the trans experience is like... or just like the experience of being closeted in general. Those parallels are definitely there. Right, I'm gonna go from the Volcano Manor Grace, actually. I want to go back down to the seabed area and explore the other path, because I think there was another one that way. Actually, what if I talk to Tanith?
If you follow this, it cannot...
Okay. Tanith doesn't give a shit. Well, that's not true. Tanith will only ever give a shit once, like, the storyline progresses. I just discard my body. Exactly. Yeah, live on another life like Ronnie or Selen. Yeah. I mean, also, but we do have, like, the mirror that trans is your gender. That's fucking awesome. Ow. Damn, that hurt. Do I have any other... no, I don't have item descriptions to read. Just this sitting in my inventory, which will not be used. But yeah, there's another questline where you can actually use this. And I don't know if I want to use it in that other questline. We'll have to see. Like, because I need to have the context of that questline before I even decide on anything with that. But yeah, this will just sit in our inventory for now. Gosh, I love dash heavy attack. It's good. So yeah, this is the other path that we didn't go up. Can you try and grab me, please? That's not what I meant. Just... can you try and grab me, please? Someone modded in, like, the wild... or not wilder, but the Night Rain character abilities into this game, right? Because god, I wish I could just wilder ult you. There we go. This is the path that we saw before, and it was worth a Somber Smithing Stone. Pretty good, I would say. Fire head, yeah, it's not a hidden wall. That's everything that way, so I guess we just go back to the Temple of Igly Grace again, and continue on from there. There must be mods for those movesets by now. I'm pretty sure there is, because, like... both games are running in... I think it's the exact same engine. And I obviously don't know technical stuff about modding or whatever, but... from what I understand, it would be, like, pretty easy to... put Night Rain stuff in Elden Ring and vice versa. It's the same, yeah. FromSoft never changed their engine again. That's true. So, was Bloodborne, like, the last major engine change? I've never played Bloodborne, obviously. Bloodborne is Demon Souls engine? Okay, so was Dark Souls 3 when they did the last, like, engine change? Like, the major engine change? Dark Souls 2. Oh, okay. I think I've seen Executor modded in Elden Ring. I'm pretty sure I've seen that as well, yeah. People, like, put the Executor parry moveset in the game. And they're like, oh my god, look! I'm parrying Radon to death! Oh my god! If you want to get people's attention with Elden Ring, you just snap your fingers and either say Radon or Melania, and, like, their ears perk up. I know this because, despite not having played the game, like Elden Ring, before this stream series, people do not shut the fuck up about those two characters. You know, understandably so. Like, you know, Radon is cool, and Melania supposedly is cool. But they just won't shut up about them. I mean, of course, like, the whole entire let me solo her thing, and all that. And of course, the same engine, I think. Modders put planes in Elden Ring. We want to snap roll on Godfrey's Kedavir, am I right? So true. Okay, so... been through here. And then we went through the Stone Sword Key area, so now we're just gonna go not that way. And see where that takes us. But yeah, being in, like, the Souls community for, you know, for these past couple of years, it's just inevitable that I hear so much stuff about Elden Ring, and people really like hyping up, Radon and Melania. So let me know if you're only watching this series exclusively for when I get to fight Melania. Crossing the Fog Gate, doing I'm Helen's maneuver for Aura. I'm sorry, I've been learning about dogfighting. No, that's a-okay. Aura farming is important, and dogfighting as well. So we haven't been this way. Oh, I think this goes to Rykard's arena. I'm pretty sure this is the case. Visions of strong foe, be wary of defeat, boss head, but first off you don't have the right. Yeah. The Waygate of Destiny. So I don't think this takes us immediately to Rykard's arena, but there should be a grace outside of it. I want to sit at that grace so we just have that as like a fast travel point, but we won't go in. And I do believe we can still go into the arena, and as long as we don't kill Rykard, we'll be fine. Yeah, this is it. this is it here. Oh, so we're just done with Volcano Manor, huh? Because it should be called... Yep, Audience Pathway. Yeah, so through this fog door is one of the major bosses of Elden Ring, so we don't care about that. You can get invaded in this room. Oh god, that sounds awkward. I do know that there's actually a boss fight that's around, like, here-ish, I think? There's, I think it's, like, 2 of the Abductor Virgins. Can you get to them, like, from where we currently have access to, or do we need to get, like, through the Rykard boss fight? I can tell you how. I would appreciate that. Because, I mean, we are doing all bosses. Is it from being kidnapped by, Sorry, from Iglay? Okay. I think I've also heard people saying, like, oh, you can get to that boss fight from getting kidnapped by not by Patches, but by the Abductor Virgins from Patch's suggestion. Shark says, Nami here, Kazi. Thank you. I'm down, past the stairs, past the monk. Okay. And then I'm just going through the lava area, right? It's like ground floor level, from what I understand. Oh, drop. Oh my gosh, I got another hood. I really want the rest of the armor set. But don't take the elevator, instead walk across the edge, look for a way to drop down. Okay. I feel like, Alex, once I get on the path, will probably know what I'm doing. I see that there. Yeah. In fact, oh, I see. They put the body there to, like, point you literally down towards it. Yeah, at a certain point, once I'm on the right path, I don't think you'll have to instruct me the rest of the way, because I'll know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, okay, we're good now. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get lost here. Watch me get lost here anyway. Oh my gosh, bats, please. You know, I could just drop down. Bats, my beloved. Such an annoying enemy type. V says, I'm sorry, Lumi must convince. I would choose the Prime sub to Melania's stream instead of here if I had one. Sorry. That's okay, that's okay. I do know that you're a big Clean Rot Knight fan. You know, and I could never have as much aura as Melania Elden Ring supposedly has. Moon did her... Oh yeah! You did your blue sky post. As it is the 8th of November here in Australia and Japan, which in Japan is known as Good Boob Day, or Good Boobs Day. And Moon said that she really wanted to post something for that. Snake? Snake! For a jump attack? Okay. I want to go home. Oh, I want to go home. I want to go home. And then edge. No jumping ahead. Inside this cliff, you can do a trick to access the dungeon proper if you came from Raya Lucaria. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, I was thinking for a moment. My brain, for a second, completely forgot about the Abductor Virgin in Raya Lucaria that takes you here. I was like, wait, but isn't Raya Lucaria in Liurnia? We're on the Altus Plateau. That geographically doesn't make sense. I'm so silly. When he says, what's your Elden Ring playthrough more interested in you learning more of the Elden Ring story lore? How much the Golden Order sucks? Oh, I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, fuck the Golden Order. I didn't trust them from day one, and I'm glad that I now have definitive proof that they suck ass. So I can assure you with 100% certainty that we're not gonna do, like, whatever basic ass ending there is where you just become Elden Lord and everything stays the exact same. Like, I am going to change the status quo. I don't know what ending I'm going to pick, because I don't really know what all the endings are, because obviously this is spoiler-free. But I'm not going to keep the status quo, that's the certain. So, like, Ronnie's ending sounding pretty tempting, with her ambitions. Race ahead. But also, like, the Mending Rune of Death, like, you know, staying the persecution of those who live in death sounds pretty nice. But that's only really saving one minority group. Dog ahead. Liar ahead. There we go. Our target lock. Yep, I see. There's a bunch of Albinorics. Where are we? Oh, I see, yeah. I saw on, like, the map viewer that it was, like, in this general direction was the boss fight. So... does seem as if we're heading towards that location. Who would have thought? I can't even trust, like, map resources anymore when they said that, like, the Omen Killer in the, like, Perfumer Ruins or whatever counts as a boss fight. Like, no, it fucking doesn't. It's a non-respawning enemy. That's different from a boss fight. A boss fight has a boss health bar. It's that simple. I think that Omen Killer respawns too. Oh, okay, I see. Fun fact, they once showed an old player count. Apparently most players had gone or got Ronnie's in their playthrough. Oh, like what endings people had gone with, you mean? Does make sense, because, like, Ronnie's is... At least if you compare it to other Souls games, it's probably one of the easiest quest lines out there. You can't really fuck it up either. Like, the only real way that you can fuck it up is the Celibus Potion bullshit, but you can just undo that. Global achievements on Steam to find that out. Yeah. But I do also know that, like, Bandai or FromSoft, like, showed statistics from all platforms for, like, Elden Ring stuff. Like, how many boss attempts people had done with, like, certain bosses or whatever. I absolutely do agree that some of the quest lines in this game are very esoteric and discourage you from properly exploring. Especially, like, the Volcano Manor. Like, the whole entire storyline here is... I wouldn't say it's esoteric, really. It's more so just, like... I feel like the average person playing through the game for the first time will think that they can just fight Rykard and there'd be no consequences. I wanna go home, I wanna go home, I wanna go home, I wanna go home. Emperor should stats for most popular magic spells, I do remember that. I think I remember seeing something about, like, boss attempts, and, you know, it's like, oh, like, you know, millions of people have attempted the Tree Sentinel or whatever, because, like, the average Joe gamer boots up Elden Ring as their first Souls-like, gets stuck on Tree Sentinel, and then is like, all these games are impossible, they're too hard. I got stuck on the first boss. And it's like, no. No. From Software have been doing this for years. They've always done the thing of, like, enemy that is incredibly challenging for first-time players that you can just skip past. Like, you know, they've done it with the Black Knights and Dark Souls and all that shit. Tree Essential is pure streamer content too. Exactly, exactly. Have attack required ahead? Fuck me. Alright, here we go. Fear! Exactly. I'm scared because of that fall. And they know, but it's funny. Vin says there's probably people who don't realize that you can run from Asylum Demon, think the game is super hardcore, it wants you to beat it with the broken sword hilt. Oh, absolutely. There's absolutely people who've rage quit the first Dark Souls game because they thought you had to beat it with the broken sword hilts. If only I had a grass. Behold grass. It blaze it, 420 blaze it. Yeah, but no, like, the From Software games have always taught players that if something seems too difficult, then it probably is, and you should just come back to it later. A lot of people make it sound as if, like, Dark Souls never did that, but it did do that. Dark Souls does do that multiple times, even. Especially, you know, with the Black Knights as being, like, mini-bosses. Alright, let's go this way now. Time for the boss fight. Yeah, so I do know what the boss fight is. It's like 2 abductor virgins, I believe. I don't have enough FP to electrify armament, so I can just throw some lightning spears, I guess. Oh wow, they're weak. Even an uncharged lightning spear did a decent amount of damage. Who wants gang fights? I do hate the wheel variant. I'm okay with the sickle variant, but the wheel variant can die. Yeah, ideally I just want to go and kill the sickle one first, but yeah, I got munched on. Yeah, I feel like this is one of those fights where, like, because of my stats and whatnot, I can kind of just go unga bunga and hope that they fucking die. Those lightning spear only ones. I can imagine it would be a lot easier than what's going on here. There we go, okay. Now I can chill. Kind of a pain with low vigor. Oh, I see, I see. There we go, the Inquisitor's Girandol. So that's every boss at Volcano Manor, aside from Rykard, done now. At least something incredible. Time for both. Oh yeah, you could just stand up here as well. That is an option. I don't know how effective it would be, but it's an option. I didn't do the rock strat. Makes sense. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh, Mount Gelmir. We're back here. I'm pretty sure I came up here before, and I'm like, oh yeah, I can't get there yet. Let's see, where's... Oh, I see, yeah, this leads back to the ruins over here. Or the catacombs, actually. Is there any point to dropping down here? I'll take a look, because I can just fast travel back. But it does look like this is just a way of getting back. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Okay, I'm gonna check with Zarias one more time, just because I'm stubborn. You would hypothetically meet Raya, return her amulet, get teleported to you, beat the boss, meet her to take you to the front side of the manor. Yeah, it's funny when you can do stuff like that. Yeah, I'm gonna check in with Raya one more time. I'm pretty sure that nothing will be different, but I'm a little bit upset at being lied to, you know? I was told that I just have to reload the area to spare her. Trying to think what we have to... I'm gonna have to look at my checklist to see what we do now.
I know that you, but I wish to kill me. I thought they'd free me.
No. Okay. Yeah, let me look. What is mentioned next? We got the Seabed Curse. We did that. Okay, no, we just leave now. We're done. We're done with Volcano Manor for now. The way she's already spared? Yeah, it's just like the dialogue for when you spare her, because I know that she acknowledges it. No, we can just leave now. Top 10 things to do in Volcano Manor. Number 1, leave. Okay, I guess we're starting on Lanedale now. Huh. I do want to quickly check in with, like, the other residents of the Volcano Manor to see if they have any new dialogue, maybe? Because, like, I'm really paranoid because this guy does occasionally miss some optional interactions, like this here. Our friend here that we talked to.
Worthy tarnished. I left the serpent-slaying spear in the Lord's chamber. It is the only thing that can kill that horror. Run it through. The great serpent, that unspeakable monstrosity.
Yeah, so we've already talked to this ghost before, but interesting that he, like, appears again. I'm wondering if it was, like, triggered because, we activated the grace outside of his boss room.
Worthy tarnish, it is the... Run it through. Worthy tarnish, it is the... Run it through.
It's just as my noble brother says. I'm a complete fool. I can't believe I thought I could become a champion. Perhaps I am a fool after all. No, it's worse than that. As things stand, I've given up on the path of revenge and sullied the name of my house. What an easy mark I must have been.
Okay, yeah, he did have some extra dialogue there, like, without me interacting with him.
Perhaps I am a fool. No, it's worse than that. What an easy mark.
And then Bernal.
You're still alive, I see.
Okay, you don't have anything new.
Well, until we meet again.
Yeah, I'm just saying my goodbyes to everyone, because I will be back here once we finish both of the final requests we have.
If you follow this, it cannot...
Yeah. Also, hey, Crucible Knight, can I borrow that sword, please? Please. Please let me borrow it. I'll give it back, I promise. Alright, yeah, that's Volcano Manor done for now. I guess let's just go to the Altus Highway Junction, Grace, and Yeah, we can get started with the royal capital now. I will take a stretch and hydrate break though, firstly because one, it's been an hour of stream, but also because I need to quickly update my notes and like look ahead, because my notes were only like up to the end of the Volcano Manor there, so I gotta double check everything, make sure everything is in place. But yeah, no, that's Volcano Manor for now. We'll be back later. I think after Mountaintops of the Giants, or like midway through Mountaintops of the Giants is when we'll go back and be able to actually face off against Rykard without like fucking up any quest lines. So yeah, I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Do take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and drink if you can / want to. And we'll be back with Lanedell, the royal capital, after a little break. I'll see you all then. Take care. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Okay, yeah, so, like, I guess with Raya, we'll have to fight Ricard and then go back and talk to her. Because I know after you defeat Ricard, like, I think the manor basically disbands. So we're gonna have to figure all that out later. Hopefully I don't fuck it all up. I'll do my research off stream, make sure I don't mess anything up. But for the time being, yeah, we're done with that side story for now, and we can move on to Lanedell, the royal capital. But first, we're actually gonna go and say hi to our, friend? Dung Eater? I say friend in quotation marks. And we might also see if we can get some upgrades for our weapons. Primarily the Nagakiba.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
Okay, we need Smithing Stone 8 to get to plus 24, so yeah, we can just work on the Nagakiba for now. Actually, I do love you, Nagakiba, but like, our Sacred Seal has been putting in so much work recently, I'm kind of like, maybe I want to upgrade that instead. No, the Nagakiba needs some love, so let's give it a couple of levels. Okay, so it's plus 19 now. Not the worst thing in the world. Oh shit, I never looked at the item description of the weapon that we got. The Inquisitor's Girandol, which I'm gonna move away from Hugh, so I don't have to hear the smithing like at max volume. Okay. Inquisitor's Girandol. Instrument of torture used on nobles behind the curtain at the volcano manor of Mount Gelmir. Its numerous spikes pierce the flesh, then singe the wounds with flame. The smell of burnt blood induces despair in the victim. A candlestick conceived by a thorough mind. And the skill is Charge Forth, which is just pretty standard stuff. It does do fire damage, and it does have some faith scaling, and of course, it's got bleed on it. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty just standard stuff for Volcano Manor. Just torturing nobles, you know, the usual stuff. Friend? No acquaintance, no. Someone I know of, yeah, Dung Eater, you're that. Yeah, someone who happens to occupy the same space as us. Hey, maybe he won't hate us as much if we hand over Seabed Curse. You ever think about that? Actually, sorry, what's my AR on my Nagakiba? 423 against my AR of... what's this here? 557, okay. The Nagakiba's like, it's catching up. Right, before we hand over the Seabed Curse, I guess I'll just look at its description one more time. I like to do that, like, when I'm about to hand over something that I'm gonna lose, but we will find more of these, so I just want to take a look at it one more time before we hand over the first one. A curse grown on a corpse killed and defiled by the Dung Eater, a tender pox afflicted with omen horns. The Dung Eater cultivates the Seabed Curse on corpses, Seedbed Curse on corpses. By doing so, he prevents dead souls returning to the Erd Tree, leaving them forever cursed. One of the most loathsome things found in all the lands between. Someone catch up fully to a great sword is faster and reaches farther. Exactly, and it's got like easy access to piercing attacks as well, like especially on the R2s, which is like primarily why I'm using it. I'm not really using it for the bleed, otherwise I'd be upgrading my arcane. I'm just using it, yeah, for its attacking speed, for its range, and also the thrusting attacks. Because they're pretty nice. And also, like, it's a cool weapon. And Yura is cool. I miss you, Yura. Please come back, Yura. Nakiba's unique. The two-handed R2 is also a thrust. Yeah, which other katanas don't normally have that. Please come back to us, Yura. I miss you. Alright. Yeah, I guess Dung Eater he just wants the world to be cursed. Because he's also afflicted by this same omen curse here. Oh wait, sorry, this is the wrong room. That's the room where Fia killed D. I was just thinking about the implications of, like, not being able to return to the Erd Tree upon death. So you'd just be stuck in this limbo of... You're not technically one of those who live in death, you're just suffering forever. Which is indeed his motivations. That I understand. Also gonna check to see if there's some bell bearings I need to hand over here, because I always forget to do this. Yep, EG's bell bearing. I miss you, EG. Fuck me. This is a Souls game, alright? Everyone I know and care about is dead. Okay. Hey, Dung Eater.
No. Wait. You have felt the curse. I can smell it on you. The box, yet tender. Apparently my seedbed is ripe and waiting. 'Twas a brief respite, I must say. Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital.
Ooh, sewer jail key.
I can kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own. Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital. I can kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
Oh boy, sign me up, buddy. Let's get cursed together. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, this is one of those cases where, like, if I was doing a proper roleplay run, I would not fuck with this guy at all. But because we're doing basically all quest lines... Keyword there is basically, because, like, fuck you, Celibus. We are fucking with him. And, yeah, Dung Eater, certainly the character of all time.
Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital. I can kill you, and then the pox will...
Listen, how's the work-life balance? Yeah, what are the benefits of being cursed? Please do let us know.
Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital. I can kill you, and defile your corpse, and the pox will...
Okay. So, yes, let's take a look at the key here. Sewer jail key. Filthy key received from the Dung Eater. Unlocks sewer jail door set to lie beneath Lanedale, the royal capital. Okay. Next we need to get a legendary piece of armor that can be altered. Actually, I'll check to see if I have any, like, chest pieces which count as legendary. Is this legendary? The guy just recommends to buy Radahn's chest piece. I'll probably just do that. I don't know what's considered, like, legendary armor. I'm guessing it's just anything from Enya. What if I bought the entire Radahn set, and then I started upgrading the Bloodhound Fang, and then I became a Kevin? You know, Demigod's armor that can be altered. There's down to either Radahn or Melania. Okay. So yeah, that makes sense. What? So many... Oh no, that's not a Radahn cosplay. I saw the hair and I'm like, oh, is that another fucking Radahn? I get that he's popular, but oh my goodness, I see so many Radahn armors.
You have returned. What is it?
Okay, equipment of champions. So yeah, we're just gonna take the lion armor here. which is pretty costly. 12,000 runes. Actually, not that costly anymore, but it used to be pretty expensive. I might as well just read its description again as we buy it. Armor depicting the Golden Lion, worn by General Radon. The Golden Lion is said to symbolize Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and his beast regent, Sarosh. From his youngest years, Radon was naturally captivated by the Lord of the Battlefield. Yeah, 12k runes to feed a starving Bok. It's worth it.
Now go forth. Let the words of the fingers guide you.
Alright. So basically, when we sit down at a certain grace in the royal capital, Bok will show up again, and then we just give it to him. Or, I mean, I think we could just give it to him now. To alter. It doesn't really matter when. But yeah, we can do it now. You're our Bok.
Bok the Seamster, at your service, master. Ready to make adjustments to your garments.
I'm sorry.
Master, my apologies. Your wardrobe includes the garb of the old demigods, and I'm afraid I can't make adjustments to them. My mum told me once that a royal seamster would do them up in a jiffy. Just wait, master. Before long, I'll be that good too.
Okay, and then yeah, we just give the gold sewing needle.
Is that a gift for my undeserving self? Thank you kindly. But what on earth could it... Oh, amazing. I've never seen a golden needle. Not in all my life. With a spectacular royal crest to boot. Are you certain that this is for me? Oh, I can hardly believe it. Have faith in me, master. I'll polish my craft enough that I deserve this golden gift. I'll be the golden seamster, Bok. Now I'll be able to sew anything. Even the threads of the demigods.
There we go. I have a favor to ask, huh?
Master, may I ask you something? Would you mind if I called you Lord? I heard that you and the other Tarnished seek the throne of the Elden Lord. Well, I know that you will be the one, and you'd make just the manner of kind-hearted Lord that I'd wish for. So please, if you would, allow me to call you Lord.
Don't call me that, you may call me Lord. You could call me Lord.
You don't say. Thank you. Thank you. My lord, my lord, my lord. Please become Elden Lord. And please let I, Bok the Seamster, remain at your side.
There, oh, we get the my lord gesture for it. That's cute. Yeah, I thought, like, you know, if it makes him happy, then sure. Yeah, we got the dab. The Age of Bok ending hype, exactly. Surely she'd be happy for you.
Do you think that Mum would be pleased if she knew that I'm as good as any royal seamster now? Oh, it's still not enough. I need to learn how to sew from scratch like her.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, Bok does just alter your garments for free. You don't have to spend runes on it. And of course, he's also a precious boy. We don't want anything to happen to him. Which is why we're doing this questline.
Going already, my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys. Bok the Seamster, at your service, my lord. Ready to make adjustments to your garments. Going all... please.
The Bok's great. We love Bok. Alright, so yeah, I guess we can go to the map. We can do the Vargrim assassination. I will double check my notes though. There's a bunch of like non-questline stuff that we can do here, because obviously... Oh, wait, talk to Melina. Yes! Hi, Melina.
Your seamster, Bok. I see him crying from time to time. I think he misses his mother. He wants someone to tell him he's beautiful. Does being born of a mother mean one behaves in such a manner?
Well, unfortunately I can't get a level up here, but like... My one wish for this game is that Melina was actually in it more. You know? So I'm kind of upset that she's not. For being a pretty important character. She just shows up every once in a while for a couple of words of dialogue. We can't actually get a level up right now. But we could get the dialogue with her where she tries to level you up. Bye, Melina. See you in like 60 hours from now. It's really bitch, is that still an upgrade from the previous games? Yeah. I wish that there was like always an option to have Melina with you at a grace, like even if it's just a mod. I'm sure many people find it hard to be emotionally attached to her when like she's barely in the game. Anyway, I wonder if we can do the stuff for Bok's questline here now that Melina has talked about him.
Bok the seamster, at your service, my lord. Ready to make adjustments to your garments. Going already, my lord. Please.
Yeah, once we sit at a grace in the royal capital, Bok will talk to us about like his plights. But yeah, Melina's basically like setting it up there. It's like, oh, you know, he's crying from time to time. So we'll get to continue Bok's storyline as we actually go into the capital, but yeah, let me check my notes here. So yeah, we do need to find Dung Eater's body below Lindell. There's some seabed curses to get. There's a whole bunch of different things. Unfortunately, hang on, let me see if I can do this here. And go here. I'm just checking all of my questline notes here and just updating them. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna add this to my notes here. I'm just adding some extra bits to my notes here. And then we add this here. Okay, there we go. My notes are just updated, so I have a couple of things that we can work on for the rest of this stream. This is what happens when you go, like, ahead of your schedule, like, what you were planning on doing in the game. You kind of have to, like, improvise a little bit. There really might be a mod for that? Hopefully. I would really, really like it. Because shoutouts to women who level you up. That actually have presence on the screen. Screen time, you know. I'm sure we'll get more stuff with Melina as we get later and later into the game, because, like, you know, supposedly she is one of Marika's children, which is generally, if you're one of Marika's children, you're pretty important in this game. Well, unless you're like Godefroy. You help level me up. Aw, thank you, Moon. We got any Godefroy fans in chat? Imagine if your favorite Elden Ring character is Godefroy. Like, not Godfrey, not Godric, not Godwyn, Godefroy. The random-ass ever jail boss who has, like, 2 sentences of lore, at most. Oh, hang on. I want to check this. Just updating my notes a bit more. Okay. Yeah, we can actually explore the capital now. I was just checking to see if there's any, like, time-sensitive things to do in, the capital. Saw shitpost clickbait thumbnail of Godefroy recommended to me earlier this year. Oh no. There's definitely a boss here. I can absolutely, like, my boss sensors are tingling there. I do want to get the map there. I do want to enter the capital through, like, this main entrance. There'll probably be, like, some bosses. Goat frog. A lot of people complain that, like, the Godfroy fight is, like, the exact same as Godric, but it's not. He has a completely separate second phase where instead of... Fuck me. Instead of grafting a dragon to his arm, he uses crucible incantations. But the rest of the moveset is pretty similar, / the exact same. And Elden Ring Night Rain doesn't feature any of, like, the main bosses from Elden Ring, really. But some people are like, oh, but Godric's there. No, it's Godfroy. Godfroy is in Night Rain. And you're mixing up your Night Rain experience with this game. That doesn't have... Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I may be mixing it up in that case. Okay, so in that case, they added the incantations for Night Rain Godfroy to make him a bit more unique. Okay. Because I will be 100% honest, Alex. The Godfroy fight was such a nothing burger that I barely remembered it. Well, I guess in a way they kind of addressed the criticisms of the Godfroy fight being the exact same. Or if Godfroy actually had those adjustments. Yeah. Can they like update this game again and do that? Like give the Godfroy fight the phase that they added in Night Rain. Tarnished Edition code, so true. A lot of people were telling me, like, oh, Lumi, you know, the Tarnished Edition update's gonna come out as you're playing through the game. No, it's fucking not. It got delayed to next year. Here, unlocked the Godfroy ending. I wish. And then I can say, it's Godfroy time, baby, and then we Godfroy all over them. Actually, I guess it's not true saying that Night Rain doesn't have any of the, like, the major bosses in Elden Ring, because it does have Astel, who's a Remembrance boss, and I would say Remembrance bosses are, like, pretty important. It just doesn't have any of the demigods aside from Godfroy, I believe. Yeah, it also has the deer, it's got... Technically it has Fortisax, it's got one of the ancient dragons, which Fortisax is basically the exact same, just with, like, the Deathblight poop attack, or fart attack. Damn, you missed the Godfroy Easter egg with Soldier of Godric. Real sad hours. Damn, I'm gonna have to start the game all over. I'm still pissed that they don't have Soldier of Godric in Night Rain. Like, I guess they thought the boss would be too hard. To lure Soldier of Godric all the way to the Golden Lineage Everjail. Gosh. Definitely something I don't want to hear when I'm walking in a dark alley. So true. I don't know why I cleared out these enemies, I just like... felt like whacking them. There's Soldier Godric dance, try to manifest him being in Night Rain's DLC. Feels like Artorias, don't want him. Melania, don't care. Radon, don't care. Give us Soldier of Godric as a boss fight. At, like, his full power, obviously. Because he's only using 0.1% of his full power in this game. I still get chills when I think about the opening dialogue of that boss fight where you walk in the arena and he says, I am Soldier of God, Rick. You shall not pass, tarnished. There's some gravity stone fans. Don't really care about them that much though. Didn't expect Hall, but why is it always Hall? Because they're digging for gravity stones. Might as well just fight these enemies here anyway. Actually, I can't really be bothered to. I can fight these two though. Look, it's a scarecrow. Oh my gosh, not a falling star beast. Well, if you ever needed a stream to fall asleep to, now's the perfect time to snuggle up and have a nap. This one's less miserable than Gelmir. Yeah, at least it's not fully grown. It's just a regular one. Always feels like there's gonna be a follow-up to that attack, but there never is. I love missing my jump attacks. Such a great feeling. Just make it stop. There we go. Goodbye. And what do we get for that? We get just upgrade materials. I'm not going to complain about upgrade materials, though. I'm playing big, yeah, big plain lethal puppies, exactly. They are kind of cute. They're just kind of boring to fight. Falling asleep, beast, because that's what happens when I fight them. Exactly. Right, that's that done. Yeah, we should probably prioritize getting the map of the capital. I'll just check the surrounding vicinity, see if there's anything of note. And then, yeah, we'll just go straight towards the map, I think. Well, actually, you know what we could do? We could rush to... I do know where the dungeon is that has Ordovus' greatsword is. I do know where it is. We could go and rush to that. And we could finally fucking get Ordovus' greatsword. In case you've been wondering, that's the weapon I've been wanting to use since day one. But I haven't, like, been, you know, stubborn enough, or... No, not stubborn enough, that's not the word. I've been kind of wanting to play through the game in a linear-ish sequence, so... I've been waiting patiently like a good girl up until we properly were at Lanedell and, like, the point of the game in which we should, like, be doing it. Oh, look, it's 2 tree sentinels. Guess we'll go and fight them. It's all bosses after all. Yeah, no, I've been waiting so patiently for when we got to Leyndell, so I could get the stuff that I actually wanted for my build. Wife calling herself a good girl. Wait, where am I again? What was I doing? Silly moon. I will say, I'm a little bit pissed that a lot of the cool Golden Order stuff is all the way here in Leyndell. So by the time that, you know, we got to here, I've been through so many plot events where I'm like, yeah, I don't really feel like theming myself around the Golden Order anymore. If there's one thing that I will say about the Golden Order that is cool is the aesthetics and the weapons and the incantations. They get points for that at the very least. Oh, that's just a cerulean scarab, so it doesn't really matter. I was just double checking around here to see if there's like any extra loot to get. It doesn't really seem like there is. I'm still gonna use Ordovis's greatsword. I mean, actually, Ordovis's greatsword is Crucible Knight themed, and the Golden Order doesn't really like the Crucible Knights. So I feel like that's still woke enough, you know? On the wokeness scale, the Crucible Knights are pretty woke. Plus, there's even a Crucible Knight, you know, protecting Lady Tanith. It's just another, like, cerulean scarab, right? Or is it gonna be one that actually has some loot? No, it's a crimson one. It'd be a lot easier to, like, find all of the bosses and dungeons once, like, I have the map collected, so then I can cross-reference it with, like, the online maps. But, let's do the duo Tree Sentinel fight. I'm guessing they want you to do it on horseback, but... And I kind of feel like doing it on horseback as well, since... this is certainly the gank of all time. Oh my... Right. Okay, landing Lightning Spear is gonna be a bit awkward. Alright, yeah, with their Great Shields, I believe they can actually, like, parry incantations. Yeah, that one is trying to parry them. I just wanna fucking hit them with Lightning Spear. Oh shit. Sorry, Torrent. Sorry. The cheese for these two? I'd love to learn about it after the fight. This one has a torch though, look, it's so different. That's what the Night Rain DLC is gonna be. It's gonna be Tree Sentinel with a torch. Okay, we're strong enough to the point where, like, we can just kind of kill them. Also, because Giant Hunt low profiles, so you can actually go, like, under a lot of moves. Torch Sentinel, the objectively weaker one. And one more Giant Hunt. There we go. Alright, so now it's just regular Tree Sentinel. Gosh, I love Giant Hunt. Just like, this fucking skill is amazing. At least from like a PvE standpoint. Bonk. There we go. Bird Tree, Great Shield, and Hero's Rune. Oh, that's new. I want to see if... Oh, yes, resummon Torrent, thank you. You know what, we'll stop and look at the loot right now. Starting with the Hero's Rune, which gives you, holy shit, 15,000 runes? That's pretty big. And yeah, imagine if I was out of flasks. I'm like, damn, I have to walk all the way to the next grace, or like fast travel. The walk of shame into the capital. Alright, Hero's Rune 1. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between, the lingering residue of gold. Used to gain 15,000 runes. There were once heroes who walked the battlefields, abundantly blessed by the Erd Tree itself, who upon earning their honor simply died. I feel like that's kind of potentially referencing how... I don't know the exact order of events here, but supposedly, like, Godfrey had his grace taken from him, and he and his armies, like, went and, like, pillaged a bunch of places outside the lands between, and then died. And then were brought back with grace, and then came back to the lands between, from what I understand. So yeah, potentially this description is, like, referring to the heroes of those battlefields. Yeah, quote-unquote heroes, you know. Because, of course, killing and pillaging is what heroes do. Yeah, there were once heroes who walked the battlefields abundantly blessed by the Erd Tree itself, who upon earning their honor simply died. And then Erd Tree Great Shield. Weighty Great Shield, forged of gold, carried by the Order of Tree Sentinels, heavily equipped knights, blessed by an old incantation of protection. The living rampart of the Erd Tree, the Tree Sentinels are the standard to which all defenders of the Erd Tree aspire. And the unique skill is Golden Retaliation. Ready the shield to unleash its protective incantation. This will dispel sorceries and incantations, retaliating with golden power. Yeah, Great Shields are cool, and this Great Shield is very, very cool, but it can't parry, so I don't care. That's just how it is. If it can't parry, I don't care. But if I had to force myself to use a Great Shield, I'd probably use this one, just because it's cool. It's got, like, the roots all over the tree design. It's cool. It looks cool. Its unique skill, like, sounds pretty cool. I can imagine some boss fights where that could be really fun. Yeah. Tree Sentinels are cool. They get my thumbs up. Alright. Me specking 20 strength on every build just to flex on the int mains. Yeah, you see your sorceries here? Fuck them. Alright, yeah, our destination is still the map. I'm just like, there's really nothing around here? Makes sense. They don't really want you to look around every single corner in Elden Ring, and yet I still do it nonetheless. Because look, I got a nascent butterfly. Now I can get the nascent butterfly ending. Oh my gosh, a golden seed and a grace? Just what I wanted. 2 golden seeds? Oh, bless the Erd Tree indeed. Sorry that I ever said anything against the two fingers. Gee, Langdale, how come you got 2 golden seeds? There we go. Got another flask. And I said that, yeah, I wanted to go with a ratio of like 10 to 3 or 10 to 5, I think. Actually, no, I feel like 5 cerulean flasks is a bit too much for me. I feel like this will be my ratio. I'll go like... Because assuming that 15 is the max that you get in the game, I'd go like 12 reds to 3 blues. Although 10 and 5 does like... It makes me happy from a numbers standpoint, but I don't need that many cerulean flasks. Leyndell, Royal Capital, we did it! We're here! Upgrade now just cost 5 seeds. You only have 1 quantity upgrade to go. Okay. There we go. Here is the Royal Capital. And that's the Erd Tree right there. Like, in fact, look, it's literally there. So from what I understand, I think the dungeon that has Ordovis's greatsword is like around here-ish. My eyes! Yeah, I think the dungeon that has Ordovis's greatsword is like around the eastern area of the capital. We also want to go to the minor Erd Tree there. There's definitely a cave there. And no, we can just explore now. Like, yes, we have questline things to do, but none of it is really on a deadline per se. 2 golden round seed? Something something balls. Oh my god, it's the golden seed balls. It's the balls of the Erd Tree. There's a finger reader here where we could go and talk to. The Guidance of Grace is pointing us like this way. That's potentially like a church there. Alright, let's take a look at the map description. Map, Leyndell, Royal Capital. Map of the Royal Capital of Leyndell and environs. Leyndell, city of the Erd Tree, is a metropolis enclosed by double ramparts. The inner wall remains unbreached to this day. Well, we're gonna change that. Well, that's the inner wall there. Okay, we will take a stretch and hydrate break here, and... I kind of want to rush for Ordovis's greatsword. Now that I know, like, we are in the vicinity of it. I really fucking want it. But there's also stuff in the immediate vicinity that, like, I wouldn't mind doing first either. Like, I can wait. I can wait a little bit longer to get Ordovis's greatsword. I can wait a teensy tiny bit longer. If fast travel, that is true, yeah. Yeah, I guess we could just rush over to it and then fast travel back and then explore. Cause like I wanna start exploring from the outer wall phantom tree here. And like I wanna check out that spot down there and that cave there. And all that stuff. Obviously we do need to go to the sewers for Dung Eater's questline. We will make sure to do that. And I'm probably not going to go into the inner wall, I don't think. We do actually have this Divine Bridge Grace from when we were teleported there. Yeah, I don't intend to go into, like, the main city area here for the time being. Because I'm very certain there's, like, main story stuff to do here, and I want to avoid that for the time being. But yeah, no, that's that. Actually, let's get a level up while we're here as well. Because we're so close to a level up, we might as well have one. You rush, come back, and flaunt your new beautiful, shiny, metally, stabby, slashy sword. Exactly. And then I'm gonna look at this knight's greatsword, and I'm gonna say, I don't wanna play with you anymore. And then unequip it. Like that scene from the original Toy Story. No, I still want to use it. I could dual wield the greatswords if I really wanted to. It's like I've invested so much time and effort into this that it would feel like a waste to just throw it away. Since I'm long writing the adjectives, I forgot the end of the sentence. And that is a-okay. Yeah, let's do a level up. Just another point in strength. I would appreciate if, like, someone could tell me, what is the, like, the last soft cap for strength again? Because, like, two-handing confuses me. I think I saw 55 as, like, the number, either 55 or 60. It, like, depends on two-handing or not. I only really care about hitting soft cap when or actually when one-handing, I guess. I don't want to use my Newman's runes, because they're so cool. I'll just use all of these. Right, 55 was the number that I saw. 66 for two-hander, I think, because... Oh yeah, 1.5 times is 99. I mean, that's maxing out strength. I think I was just gonna leave my strength at, like, 55 or 60. Or leave it at 55 for now, and then focus on getting my vigor up to 60 before we enter into the DLC. 55 makes more sense, yeah. Basically, I have all of my levels up to level 150 planned, and once we surpass level 150, fuck it, we ball. We'll just dump points into, like, Arcane and Faith, I guess. Maybe some more points into Mind. In Elden Ring, and only in Elden Ring, strength scaling can exceed the 99 cap when two-handing. Oh, okay. The more you know. Goes to 80 while two-handing. That rings the bell. I see, I see. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have my little break. I'll see you all in a couple minutes. So yeah, we will not do anything in the sewer for the time being. I'm just checking over everything in Lanedale here. So the main thing to do here in Lanedale is box questline stuff, find Dung Eater's body, get seabed curses, do the assassination for Volcano Manor. There's more stuff with Corrin and Gold Mask to do. And then there's boss fights, and then just talking to Enya and Gideon at the Round Table Hall. Okay, so it's like overall, it seems like Lanedale is pretty simple when it comes to questline progression. It's like, at least when it's written to me like this in this guide, it's really straightforward. There's Dung Eater, assassinations, Corrin, and that's kind of it, really. Anyway, I'll see you in a couple minutes for some more Elden Ring, and... Oh, actually, while we're here, before I take my break, I'm gonna look up the location of Ordovis's greatsword, just so I can know exactly where I'm going. Where's the fucking greatsword? Where's the fucking greatsword? In fact, I can just search it here. I can go Ordovis's greatsword. It is at the Oriza Hero's Grave. Oh, okay. In fact, you know what? Let me just mark it on my map so that we have a destination to go towards. It is here. See, I thought that was a church, but no, that's a hero's grave. Yeah, that's our plan. We're gonna go to there. And then I get the sword that I've been wanting for the entire fucking game. Alright, I'll see you all in a couple minutes. Please do take care of yourselves, grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And I am grinning from ear to ear because I finally get the sword that I've been wanting. I'm gonna get it after the break. I'll see you all then. Take care. Alright, and I am back. And thank you so much for the raid, Volprak. I really do appreciate it. Raid and run for me, have fun, thank you. Let me get all those shoutouts in there real quick. I do hope that you had a great time with Arc Raiders. Let me get those shoutouts there. If you're not following Volprak already, please go check her out. She's absolutely wonderful. And very much has the same mentality as I do when it comes to streaming, which is we're just here to have fun. Like, who gives a shit about numbers and being famous and whatever? I don't care about that. I'm just here to do what I want to do. Yeah, do go check her out. She's really, really cool, really, really awesome. And I'm glad to have met her, thanks to our mutual friend, Doll. But yes, thank you so much for being here. I would say, like, oh, if you need to raid and run, go and do so, whatever, but you've already done that, so I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall at the moment. So all I'll say is hi if you're coming in from the raid, if you're from Volprak and you're confused. Hi, I'm Lumi, I'm a Hot Lady Night VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I like to dabble in a lot of other genres as well. And we are here with a first-time blind 100% all bosses playthrough of Elden Ring, including the critically acclaimed DLC expansion, Shadow of the Erdtree. And we just wrapped up our business at the Volcano Manor for now, and we are exploring Leyndell, the royal capital, which is very, very exciting because there's lots of items that I wanted to get here that we can finally get now. Then be right back. Have a seat, have a cookie, do a stretch. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you, V, for writing something for the Raiders there. Makes me want to max strength only until 99. Hey guys, check out my Elden Lord build. It's 99 in all stats with Radon armor. I'm so cool. Alright. It's not time for boss weapons, it's... Well, technically this is a boss weapon, we get it for beating a boss. But, yeah, I guess let's just go... kind of clockwise all the way over to here. We do need to get rid of these Leyndell Night Gauntlets, we have a bunch of dupes of these. But we can worry about doing that a bit later. I was just checking the description again. Yeah, the inner wall remains unbreached to this day. Alright, so I guess we're going... I'm checking. I'm following the guidance of Grace, and then we're going clockwise, basically. I can't be bothered to read these messages. I'll look at this one, though. Boss ahead. I did it, therefore stay calm. Why is it always weak fall? Oh! Okay, hi. That's not a boss. You don't have a boss health bar. Elden Ring gargoyles sure are the enemies of all time. Wow, okay. Run it back. I do not like the twin blade ones. Like the only regular type gargoyle that you encounter in the open world? Huh. The more you know. I very much prefer when these ones are using the axe instead of the twin blades. Right, okay, no, you're meant to roll in for that. Can you just swap to your axe instead? I prefer that moveset over this one. Oh, thank you. I feel like with this moveset at least, I can play a little bit more aggressive. Oh shit, right, I forgot that. How to follow up. I tried to surge sprint. God damn it, Night Rain. Are you kidding me? Please. It hurts to whiff like that. There we go. Oh, we got the Gargoyle's Great Axe. Nice. Bronze Great Axe wielded by valiant gargoyles. Just like the wielder, the missing parts have been mended with corpse wax. A patchwork of champions. And the skill is Warcry. Can it be infused? Yes, it can. And it's a strength weapon. Who would have thought? Alright, well, I'm happy to have that. And I did want to go and talk to the finger reader that's around here. Another golden seed? Oh, but be wary of enemy, okay. Ooh. Oh, I'm guessing because most people would— wait, shit, there's another one? Holy fuck. Ooh, golden seeds. I'm guessing people were saying that because, like, you do fight Margit, like, up here. And we already did that encounter.
You... please, I can read them. Your fingers, please, your fingers. The fingers I served once prophesied a tarnished would one day become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Surely you see it too. The gold that enshrouds the heavens. The great tree which begets the pillars of light. Oh, tarnished, hasten to the foot of the tree. And whatever you might face, the fingers will surely guide you.
Okay, thank you for telling me to avoid the foot of the earth tree then. I was just gonna repeat the same dialogue.
A tarnished, surely you gold that enshrouds the heavens. great tree, which begets all. And what a thing.
Alright. Well, yeah, we just keep going now. I don't know if we actually, like, picked up many items around this area when we first came to the Royal Capital. I think I avoided picking up many items just because, like, it felt wrong to me. Which I know, it's an open world game, like, I should not feel bad about picking up items when I come across them, but I'm like, but because I'm playing the game in such a linear fashion, I'd rather not, like, get too many items from areas that I'm not really meant to be at yet. Now, on subsequent playthroughs, who gives a shit about that? I will come here immediately on new playthroughs to get those golden seeds ASAP. Although I'll probably have to run away from Margit. Like, I just got here, and I have 4 golden seeds. Or I got 4 golden seeds. I was supposed to be here. Did full Ronnie questline for ever setting foot in Altus. That's true. I make exceptions when it comes to questlines. Central Altus is kind of weird, because it's like, yeah, you can do it straight after Liurnia, but... kind of weird to do it straight after Liurnia. Liurnia. Blech. Words. I mean, Central Altus feels no more difficult than Liurnia. Oh, that's because, like, that's because it is the same difficulty scaling. From, like, when people, I think people, like, data mined, like, levels or something in the game. I don't know, but people figured out, like, the recommended levels for each area. Yeah, so Central Altus is the exact same level progression as Liurnia. So that's why, like, a lot of guides say, like, oh, you can come here. You can come here straight away after you finish Liurnia if you want to. But generally it's recommended to do Caelid first, because firstly, Caelid has amazing items, but also because then you get the medallion, and you get to come up that way. Which means that you then skip the Magma Worm Makar fight. Which I guess if you really don't want to do that fight, then that's fair. Only check the scaling for later areas, so I didn't notice. It's really weird. Altus is like... it's just weird. Although, actually, no, maybe it's not that weird, because, like, Limgrave is, you know, right next to Caelid. And, you know, of course, Altus is right next to Mount Gelmir. And the capital. They tend to, like, squish the easier areas in between the harder ones. Kind of straight line from Limgrave to Dragon Barrow. Yeah, go get yourself Radigan's Sword Seal. As a treat. And the Great Sword, of course. The John Berserk Great Sword. But I had my fun with the John Berserk Great Sword in Dark Souls 3, so... it's a new era. Yeah, so there's nothing, like, too important around here. It's just, like, a bunch of little goodies. But I do appreciate goodies. Not the TV show The Goodies, though. I mean, I've seen it, I just don't remember much about it. I feel like that's pretty much everything around here, but you know me. I was gonna keep taking a look around everywhere, make sure I get everything. What will I do, you know, if I miss those golden runes that I'm never going to fucking use? I'm allowed to make fun of myself. I have like over 40 rune arcs and I've only ever used one. Just because I'll only ever use them when the game starts getting difficult. Like, yeah, it's been challenging, but like, I don't know if I would use the word like super hard or difficult to describe my Elden Ring experience. The only thing that's been difficult is platforming, and that's just a me thing. Okay, feels like it's basically barren here, so why did I mark that there? I don't know. But I'm gonna go to the Minor Erd Tree to get some more stuff for my Wondrous Physic. I say, knowing that I'm never going to change I'm never going to change my Flask of Wondrous Physic. With one exception. Because I do know there is a Golden Order incantation you need to cast for Corrin's questline. I just sniped him out of the air. So we will have to use the Flask of Wondrous Physic with, like, the Intelligence tier to be able to cast it. Yes, we could respec at Renala, but, like, I'm too lazy to do that because then I'd have to respec back. I'd have to remember what my stats were before, or, like, take a screenshot. It's too much effort. Diamond for treasure? Most likely. But I did pass through here because, we went to talk to Blackguard, obviously. Oh, I'm in combat, apparently. Oh, hi. Yeah, no, let me put another marker there, then. Yeah, supposedly... Oh, it's because it's a lore monument, I think. Because, I mean, for me, lore is treasure. Yeah, I did want to read this, like, before, we properly, like, you know, were committed to exploring this area. Just because, like, I feel like FromSoft games are very intentional in how they drip feed you with the lore, so I kind of wanted to wait until we're, like, at this part of the game to read this. So what does this say? The second defense of Lane-Dal. The fell omen stacks high the corpses of heroes, yet the Erd Tree remains unshaken. So we do know about the first defense of Lane-Dal, which... supposedly there was, like, a traitor that was, like, fucking things up. And I think that was Godfroy. The Fell Omen, I do know that the Fell Omen is, like... Margit, I believe. V says sleep time, take care, y'all. Take care, V, sleep well. Thank you for being here. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, I do know that the Fell Omen is, like... Margit. I'm pretty sure. Or Fell Omen, his boss title. Yeah, exactly. It's literally the boss title. It stacks high the corpses of heroes, yet the Erdtree remains unshaken, which... That has me curious, because... Margit was defending Godric's castle, yes. Like, defending Stormveil Castle, specifically from Tarnished in search of the Elden Ring. And this lore monument makes it seem as if he was sided against the Erdtree. Make up your fucking mind. It's probably going to be a case of his motivations are a lot more complex, and we're going to have to delve into that. I know that fucker's not dead. He's not dead. We didn't beat him. I mean, we did beat him, but we didn't beat him. He's still around. And I'm gonna guess that he's probably here in the capital. It makes the most sense, considering, like, that's where we had our second encounter with him, which was here, in the capital. But yeah, interesting lore stuff. Basically a teaser that, yes, the Fell Omen still looms at large. Alright. I wonder what Margit thinks about Dung Eater. That's probably never going to be an interaction, but I do wonder if the two were to ever meet. Or if they have met at some point in the lore. What they would have to say to one another. Now, I could let them do that, or I could just Sacred Blade them while they're in the air. God, I love Sacred Blade. Yeah, to me the lore monuments kind of count as, like, treasure. And I've been making an active effort to make sure that I, like, don't miss any of them. They're not, like, super important, they kind of just repeat stuff that you already learn through, like, either dialogue or item descriptions, but... like, sometimes there's some insights. More so than any other FromSoft game, although I guess Sekiro is an exception. This one really tries to shove its story in your face. And yet there are people online I still see who are like, oh, I played through Elden Ring in the DLC and I didn't get what was going on. It's like, did you read the item descriptions? Did you fall asleep during the cutscenes, or... There's literally a cutscene where Jaren explains to you why you're fighting Radahn. Your Sacred Blade, you're radiant, you brighten everything around me, you make me less scared of the undead. Aw, thank you. I'm sorry, it has to be rage bait. There's no way that, like... unless they were intentionally ignoring item descriptions and skipping through dialogue. There's no way someone could play through all of Elden Ring and the DLC and still not have, like, the slightest clue about what's going on. Even if you didn't read the item descriptions, if you at least just, like, talk to the finger readers and, like, the important characters, like... They tell you enough stuff to go off of. Not the full picture, but they still tell you quite a lot. In fact, there's literally an NPC, Gideon. Gideon literally tells you the lore. He fucking explains the demigods to you like you're a 5-year-old. I got the bandit's curved sword. I'm trying not to crash out. From Software could literally hit people over the head with a frying pan, that's labeled lore and story, and people would still not understand what's happening. But I guess that's just kind of the results of media literacy being at an all-time low. Well, I didn't actually mean to go here, but might as well say hi to the merchant is here, I think. But firstly, the bandit's curved sword. Curved sword with a light crescent-shaped blade, used by the bandits who ran rampant in the wake of the Shattering. Most of the blade is now darkened and covered in rust, but with enough dexterity, this weapon may still stand up to some use. And the skill is Spinning Slash. Alright, yep, I mean, it's a dex weapon. That's pretty much it. And its curved sword that does katana damage? Huh, interesting. Moon says, I don't know if I agree with all-time low, I think it's always been this low. I think it's just been getting worse thanks to, like, social media and whatnot, and, like, TikTok killing people's attention spans. Like, yes, there's always been people throughout history who have been media illiterate, but I feel like in modern times it's been getting a lot worse. Yeah, at Grok, summarize Elden Ring for me. I'm too stupid. I need someone to tell me what's happening in Elden Ring. I mean, it's fine to ask people, like, for some elaboration on stuff in Elden Ring, but, like, to explain the entire thing to you is, like, a little bit, you know, unless you don't want to play the game, of course. Like, Elden Ring's balance does lean a little too much on heavier weight equals better damage, and the bandit's curved sword being an example. Yeah, let me actually look at the numbers there. Yeah, those are damage numbers. I'd have to, like, compare it versus other katanas when upgraded. I'd have to, like, go on the wikis to compare. Because, yeah, all I see is just what it is at base. I'm like, okay, it's just a weapon. It was used by bandits, who are now skeletons, or those who live in death. Alright, yeah, let's talk to the merchant.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
Okay, actually just the person I wanted to see, because I have a bunch of, like, dupes that I need to sell. Okay, upper class robe. Oh, that's what, Zarias has, I believe. And then this is what Orin has, the Prophet robe. First, we'll see, what is this note? Note below the capital. A note sold by a nomadic merchant contains information about the sewers below the capital. Further details are available only to paying customers. So we'll obviously get that. That's going to be a hint as to how to get to Dung Eater's body. Okay, and then I guess we'll look at the item descriptions of this stuff here. I don't know if we've seen the Distinguished Great Shield before. I think everything, like, from here on is like, entirely new to us. We've definitely looked at these before. Oh, perfume bottle. Yeah, sure, I'll collect it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we've already collected all of these before. Yeah, I'll just look at all of the stuff, like, from the Sentry's Torch onwards. Sentry's Torch. Torch given to protectors of the Erd Tree. Its flames are bestowed with a special incantation which allows the bearer to see assassins cloaked in veils. Furnished on behalf of the Erd Tree and the grace-given Lord, such that a night of black knives will never come again. And, yeah, it's just a pretty standard torch. It does what a torch does. You can hit things, it can light things up. I just care about the description there. A torch of wait a minute. Oh yeah, 100 holy damage. I see. No, I was just more so interested in the item description, how, like, this was made specifically so that another Knight of Black Knives didn't occur again. And I'm guessing it actually does have, like, that function of, like... I hope it has that function of, like, revealing, like, invisible Black Knife assassins, like the one that we fought, in the Altus Plateau before. Like, that annoying-ass boss fight. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. I don't really feel like buying it. If I really want it, then I know where it is now. Buys torch, immediately surrounded by black knives. They're following you always. I mean, considering that I served Lady Ronnie, they're probably gonna get assassinated at some point. I mean, I have been assassinated multiple times. Enemies have killed me countless times. But the Black Knives, they're after me, absolutely. They want to kill my ass. Alright. And then Distinguished Great Shield. Great Shield featuring sumptuous ornamentation used by the scions of great families. Due to their excessive size, these shields were at times seen as the hallmark of little lordlings who were too timid to earn a few nicks and scratches. That's cute. And it's just a great shield. It's pretty standard-ass great shield. Alright. And then Prophet Blindfold. Blindfold of exiled prophets who foretold misfortune and were persecuted and driven from their homes as a result. Why hesitate if the path leading to the future is clear? Just close your eyes and walk. Okay, I like these item descriptions that are like very... I guess I'd use the word poetic in a way. That's a funny fucking description. I mean, if the path ahead is clear, yeah, you don't need your eyes. Corrin knows what he's doing. So yeah, I mean, there's some elaboration that, yes, like, Corrin is indeed an exile. Okay. And then Prophet Robe, Robe of exiled prophets who foretold misfortune and were persecuted and driven from their homes as a result. The shackles around the neck warn passerby not to lend near to their sermons. And then Upper Close Robe, this is what Zarias wears. Embroidered, bright green robe worn by noble children. Donning such a robe is traditionally the child's first show of burgeoning independence. And then Prophet Trousers. Trousers of exiled prophets who mistold fortune, were persecuted and driven from their homes as a result. Made from rough fabric that scrapes against the skin like a sharpening file. Ooh, okay. And then Consort's Trousers. Fine white trousers perfectly suited for wearing beneath a silk robe. And Child's first sign of bird up. Alright, I don't really feel like buying any of these. I just wanted to look at the descriptions. It's cool that, yes, you can just get your gear without needing to kill them. Thank you, From Software, by the way, for like actually making that a thing. You know, getting gear of characters without really needing to kill them. Most of the time, not all the time, but like generally. Alright, let me check chat here before we close the menu here. Moon says, I think of the 2000 stigma of RPGs, how people were really weird about that. When I think about people not wanting to read or pay attention to stories in games. When Dark Souls first came out, I saw people saying that there is no story, you make it up as you go. So I think media literacy of gamers has always been bleak. Oh yeah, no, there's one thing that all gamers hate, and it's reading. People are refusing to play RPGs unless they're Bethesda games, absolutely. Yeah, there's still that stigma towards RPGs. And also visual novels. Like, gamers fucking hate visual novels. They're like, where's the gameplay? All you do is read. It's a book. It is a book. Read with your eyes and your mouth if you want to. Thank you for the patties, Kaz. I do appreciate it. Min says, I think people have always been allergic to reading rather than it getting worse. Yeah. That makes sense. Alright.
Something else?
Something else? I mean, I'm thinking... Maybe I do want the upper class robe and the consort's trousers. Get that Raya cosplay going on. Nah, I don't really feel like it.
Something else?
Oh shoot, I didn't realize the time. Would this be a door? No. I don't think we're gonna get to Ordovis's greatsword unless I just absolutely beeline for it. But I kind of want to, do this minor Erd tree first and everything, so... I feel like that'll be a next time thing. You know, I like doing stuff on the way to my destination, so... Why is there always Wrath? Good question. Funny skeleton! Ow! Or two-handed my shield. I'm gonna hit things with my shield on horseback. Also had Seek Night. Oh, I mean, yeah, I also do want to do nighttime bosses. Right, I forgot that nighttime bosses were a thing. Because it's been a while. I mean, I think the concept of nighttime bosses is cool. You'd be forgiven for forgetting. It's just been so long since we've last had a nighttime boss. To be fair, we were spending a lot of time underground, so... I can check the time here. It is night. I think I'd have to, like, just wait a little bit more around here. Or, no, it said to go to the right? Well, it depends, like... Boss ahead... Oh no, boss ahead, Seek Night. Oh, I see all the bloodstains. Okay. Boss ahead... Seek Night, and then try Holy. Barrier of Death. Oh, Death Bird. Okay. Hi, fucker. How many times do we have to do this before you learn? These things are the reason why I always make sure to carry a holy weapon in Night Rain. How many other death birds have you encountered? All of the ones in Limgrave, all the ones in Liurnia. Is there one in Caelid? I don't think there is. I think there's certainly been like 2 or... No, not 2 or 3. I feel like that's maybe the 5th one that we fought. Of course, that's not the exact number, but I'm doing a bit where it's like the death bird is just a recurring villain who never actually gets to kill me. At least the ones in the open world that have, like, pretty low health. Winged Crystal Tear. Why is it always crouching? Well, I'm happy to have that off the checklist. I guess... yeah, we'll look at the stuff that we got. Winged Crystal Tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of Wondrous Physic. Temporarily reduces equipment load. Oh, okay. That's actually not bad. Twin Bird Kite Shield. Shield featuring a vividly painted twin bird. Twin Bird is said to be an envoy of an outer god, and mother of the death birds. At dwindling levels of HP, this shield slightly boosts both attack and defense. Oh, okay. I actually really appreciate this just from, like, a description standpoint. Because I was wondering, like, are deaf birds, you know, like, those who live in death? Because they do, like, play the theme song of Those Who Live in Death. Where that shield stacks with either branch sword. Ooh, okay, that's nice. But yeah, so supposedly we're learning about another outer god here that, you know, presumably sent the twin bird to the lands between. Fucking all of the outer gods are sending their envoys to the lands between. How many outer gods are there? Lots. Pretty sure there's a lot of them. It's not just the Greater Well. But here's another outer god to think about. I also actually didn't read the description of the note that we bought from the Nomad Merchant, which we'll take a look at that, because that will give us a hint on how to get to Dung Eater's body, most likely. I mean, how to get to the sewers, but also, like, by extension, to Dung Eater's body to set it free. Note sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in brief. Below the royal capital of Lanedell is a vast network of sewers. The well in the city below reaches deep into its tunnels. Okay. So we just look for a well, and that'll be it. I guess, yeah, we do the minor Erdtree now. I guess we could also say hi to Blackguard. He might have some new dialogue. You know, I'm still paranoid about this because the guide, like, doesn't mention a lot of these minor bits of dialogue. It does mention, like, optional interactions. Like meeting Alexander in the Gale Tunnel. But it doesn't mention, like, optional dialogue stuff, which is like, if people are doing the quest lines, they're probably doing them either 1 for achievements, or 2 because they actually want to see the story. So it's a little bit annoying that they don't mention stuff like, e.g. having dialogue about Jaren and whatnot. I'm not even surprised that I'm being shot at. I'm just like, yeah, okay, this is happening, I guess. Oh my god. I just want to hit them. There we go. I really need that herba, you see. Alright, yeah, I have so many Golden Rune ones. I will have to use them at some point, because otherwise my box will overfill with them. Oh, it's a demi-human queen. That's different from the standard Erdtree avatar boss. I actually really... Oh, no, sorry, it's not a demi-human queen, it's an omen. I just saw a bunch of, like, enemies sitting around the boss. I'm like, oh, those are a bunch of demi-humans. Didn't expect weak foe. Hi. Oh, you're not even a boss. Elden Ring, come on. Where's the boss health bar? Oh, this is gonna hit me. Oh, no, it didn't. I got away with it. I really like the boulder heave. It's fun. I definitely have to try it in Dark Souls 3. I keep saying this to myself. The next Souls game I intend to revisit off-stream is Dark Souls 3. Because it's been, like, over a year since I last played it. And, like, it's a really, really short game. Especially now that I've been through it once, and I've, like, read, you know, the item descriptions and whatnot. There's a bunch of quest lines in Dark Souls 3 that I didn't get to do that I really want to do on a revisit. The Twiggy Cracked Tear and Crimson Crystal Tear. Let's take a look at both of them. Crimson Crystal Tear. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the Earth Tree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction restores half of one's maximum HP. Oh, so if I can combine this with the one that I already have, then it's just a full heal. Okay. And then Twiggy Cracked Tear. I won't read the top part of it. The resulting concoction prevents one's runes from being lost upon death. However, the effect lasts only for a short time. Okay, that's also not, like, bad at all. Especially if you, like, know that you're going to take an intentional death and you can't be bothered to equip a sacrificial twig. Or you don't have any. Yeah, pretty nice to have both of these. You're gonna want something to increase cost speed for Boulder Heave. Dark Souls 3 is probably the Souls game that I have, like, the least knowledge on, despite having, like, played through it. I don't even remember what stuff I would use for that. I know that leveling Dex helps with cost speed a little bit. Boulder Heave's great for all the ganks. I don't remember the availability of Boulder Heave. I don't know when you actually get it. Because I'm just thinking, like, oh, if you get it before Deacons of the Deep, then that would be pretty fun to just throw boulders at them. Gorgeous view. Praise the gorgeous view. My eyes! Can someone turn down the brightness settings on the Erd tree? Okay, even my eyes are... like, I'm squinting a little bit. Gotta beat Tree Balls, and then Stray Demon and Fahrenkeep. Okay. You can do Fahrenkeep before... What's the cathedral called again? I genuinely forget. I was gonna say Deep Root Cathedral, but no, that's not it. Where did that skull come from? Cathedral of the Deep, that's it. Cathedral of the Deep. Yeah, I believe you can do Fahrenkeep before Cathedral of the Deep. It's just you can't go to Irithyll until you've done Cathedral. Ow. I do want to take out these golems, and I'm thinking of wrapping up in a little bit. think I want to say hi to Blackguard, and then... Oh my god, please leave me alone for 2 seconds. I want to say hi to Blackguard, and... maybe we can wrap up, like, right outside of the Hero's Grave dungeon. I'll just deal with the archer. But yeah, I watch challenge runs of other Souls games like all the time. But I get really bored watching Dark Souls 3 challenge runs. Because it's primarily just like... it's just because of the linear nature of the game, really, that bores me. It's like, oh yeah, we kill Vort of the Boreal Valley, and then we go through this level, and then we go through this level, and then we go through this level, and it's like that the routing is basically always the same. The most interested and invested I've been in Dark Souls 3 challenge runs is when they use glitches to, like, sequence break. I enjoy studying tricks from my own Dark Souls 3 runs, yeah. Just realized that this one's weak points are on its arms, which the game won't let me target. Moon says I don't really like Dark Souls 1 challenge runs because 95% of them go in the same order. With the game's open nature, like the runs that they make a point to go different order more. Get the large ember. Oh, I ring one bell. Oh, I ring the other bell. Oh, I go to Anor Londo. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, there's so many cool routing things you can do in Dark Souls 1 that people just don't do. That is, your challenge runs exist in every game, even Elden Ring. Yeah, I can imagine so. Every challenge runner just does the exact same route. Unless they have to, like... It's like, oh, I go and get the red tear stone ring. But no, challenge runs are cool, and challenge run videos are awesome. Not to, like, shit on them or anything. I'm just saying, like, when I watch Dark Souls challenge runs... Typically, the Dark Souls 3 ones don't hold my attention as much. Not to say that Dark Souls 3 is a bad game, I think it's a fantastic game, I absolutely love it. I just don't find challenge runs of 3 to be that interesting unless there's, like, a really cool gimmick going on. It could just be, like, my bias of, you know, enjoying Dark Souls 1 a bit more. Yeah, let's go say hi to Blackguard and then wrap up, because I got that statue activated now. I show skill when people do stasis Frida under extreme constraints. Yeah. Absolutely. Like, obviously the boss fights are the highlight of Dark Souls 3. For a lot of people. And the boss fights and challenge runs are typically pretty interesting to watch, especially, yeah, if they're, like, under certain restrictions. Like, no dodge rolling or whatever. Or, no, the run I've often seen is, like, no dodge rolling, no blocking, no armor. So you're just running around the arena. Trying to just outspace every single attack. Alright, I just wanted to say hi to our friend here. Want to see if he had new dialogue.
Alright, mate. Want some more crab, do you?
I really wish that I could tell him about Dung Eater. But I feel like we'll probably be able to tell him about Dung Eater once we set him free. Boiled crab is really nice, but I can't be bothered to buy more of it. Okay, say the line for the people.
Marika's tits. You must be hungry.
Thank you. I cannot fucking believe that is a line in this game.
Marika's tits. You must be hungry.
Yeah, Blackguard's awesome. Yeah, no, that's kind of it. Like, I could go ahead and try to find a Grace or whatever, but I'm happy to just, like, go back to the shack here and wrap things up. Oh my gosh, that's Tanith! I know who that is now. We could get a level up if I use some runes. Yeah. Let's get ourselves a level up. I really don't want to use my Newman's runes though. I am such a hoarder. Look at me with all of these remembrances just sitting here not doing anything. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to use my Newman's runes. Oh, I don't want to use my hero's rune. Stop being such a baby, Lumi. Just fucking use your runes. They're there for a reason. No. I will hoard them. That's not enough for a level. Yeah, I need a little bit more. That should be enough. But to be fair, maths has never been my strong suit. Yeah, there we go. Be me hoarding all the runes and dragon barrets, like use the legendary armament from the start of the game. Absolutely based. Alright, so yeah, now we have 55 strength thanks to Radigan's Source Seal. So now we're just dumping points into Vigor until we get to 60. Or, well, 55, which will then be boosted up to 60, and then I think we're putting our last few points into Faith to get us to 28, so that we can use the Golden Order Greatsword. Which is probably going to be a really shitty weapon, since it's, like, primarily Faith scaling, and our Faith is, like, not really that high at all, but look, it's a cool-looking sword. I'm like, I want to be able to at least wield it, because it looks cool. And then from there on out, it's just... I feel like I just dump a bunch of points into Arcane so that my Nagakiba actually can use its bleed effect effectively. But yeah, that's pretty much the rest of our build all planned out. Let's get all wrapped up here. 127 hours at the capital outskirts. I'm really wondering how high this playtime is going to be by the time we're at the end of everything. Because obviously the DLC is going to stack on like a massive chunk of playtime. But yeah, I'm wondering how much longer we have in the base game to go before we enter into DLC land. But that's stuff to wonder for a later time. Alright, did we get any Steam achievements from that play session? We did! Godskin Noble defeated Godskin Noble. 43.3% of players have this achievement. That's a pretty high number, considering like how many copies this game has sold on Steam. And Steam says I have 144.7 hours of playtime. I don't know how there's like a discrepancy of like 20-ish hours between Steam and my save file. It's a little strange which bosses count for Chivos. Yeah. They kind of just pick and choose random ones. It's like, oh yeah, the duo gargoyles are like an achievement boss. I'm like, okay, sure. Anyway, that's enough for me. Let's get things all wrapped up here. Thank you so much everyone for coming by the stream. Hope you all enjoyed some more Lumi Elden Ring gaming. Yeah, so next week we will be continuing on with Lane Dell. and making progress there, doing stuff with Dung Eater. It'll be a great time. Everyone's gonna get cursed. We're all gonna get defiled and cursed. It'll be awesome. Let me quickly promote socials and the Discord here. You know where to find me off stream. I post my stream schedule every single week on both Blue Sky and Discord. And I also do upload these VODs onto YouTube, so if you do want to, like, see how my fight against, like, Radon went or whatever, you can just go to my YouTube, and there's an entire playlist that's got all of the streams in chronological order for your viewing. Yeah, no, that's pretty much it. I'm pretty tired, but I'm also really excited to play more Elden Ring next week. It's like... that's why I've got Night Rain. Whenever I feel like playing Elden Ring, but I don't, like, obviously, I don't want to start a new game to play off stream, and obviously I don't want to play on my current character. I just play Night Rain. I just inject Night Rain into my veins to cope with the fact that I have to wait, like, 3 days to play more Elden Ring because of the stream schedule. Hey Melissa, thank you so much for coming by to stream. We are about to get things wrapped up here, but thank you so much for stopping by regardless. Actually, speaking of schedules, so tomorrow is the final stream of the week for me. It is listed on my schedule as starting at 12 PM Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time, but it's actually going to start at 1 PM instead. It is going to be the Monster Hunter Rise collab series with Moon. I'm just pushing it ahead 1 hour my time, just because, like, Daylight Savings kicked in for the US, and Moon, like, said that she didn't want to have to wake up, like, even earlier to get ready for the collab, and I think that's fair, so we're starting an hour later on my end. And I'll make sure to post that on Blue Sky and Discord so people don't get confused. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Let me thank everyone who came by the stream, and then we will find someone to read off into. Moon says we have a 2-hour time difference in the span of 1 to 2 weeks. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, first it was just a 1 hour, or like, well, not a 1 hour difference, like, from Australia to the US, obviously, but DST sucks. 8 PM streams a few weeks ago start 6 PM for me now. Yeah, exactly, so that's why we're kind of compromising in the middle there. Hey Julie, thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, daylight savings suck. I'm just about to thank everyone who came by to stream and then get the raid up and going, but thank you so much for stopping by regardless. So many people came by to stream, I don't think I'm going to get all of the names, but I'll try my best. Thank you so much for being here, Tel. Thank you so much for being here, Saphonetic and Mika Adora. Thank you so much for being here, Alex Speedling. Thank you so much for being here, Looney Ravenwitch. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the raid, Silvarius Serene Blossom. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for the raid, Werejess. Thank you so much for being here, Zero.exe. Thank you so much for being here, Volprak, and thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for being here, V. Thanks for being here, Moon, obviously. Thank you so much for being here, Sharks Are Tasty. Thank you so much for being here. Gotta keep scrolling, so many people. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa and RPG Julie. And thanks for being here as well, Kaz. I think that is mostly everyone. But obviously, wherever you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you just lurked, you know, watching the VOD. Hope you had a lovely time. So yeah, more Elden Ring next time, next week. I'm excited to play more. I want to play more Elden Ring. I'm basically just an Elden Ring streamer at this point. Trust me, we will actually play games that aren't Elden Ring once we finish Elden Ring. Trust me, trust me. We won't go back to just streaming Night Rain, I promise. Alright, yes, who is live at the moment? Who's gaming? Who can we raid off into? That is a good question. Well, there's an Elden Ring stream here that we could potentially raid into. But it's been going for a while, I don't know if it's gonna be going for much longer. So instead, I want to raid into Markachin, who's doing a Devil May Cry stream. Yeah, the original Devil May Cry on the PS2. Doing, of course, a full completion run of the game as a stream incentive. If you like the way that I've been playing through Elden Ring, like super slow-paced and doing everything and like paying attention to the story, then you'll really like Marky's streams as well. Marky is an absolute sweetheart and deserves all the support. So let's get that raid up and going. No, Julie, don't hit me with a suspicious email. I swear we won't play more Elden Ring once we're done with it. Like, we might come back to Elden Ring every once in a while to maybe like do a challenge run or something, but we will take a break from Elden Ring once we're done with the game. Anyway, let's get that raid up and going. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, or around the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout my stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. And the moral of this stream is... yeah, that's a good moral. No, I completely blanked out for a moment. Something, Raya / Zarias is best girl, and sometimes you gotta live with pain in order to move on, and all that, you know, hopeful kind of stuff. But the true moral is that Marika's tits are huge, but not as big as my wife's. Alright. I'll see you all tomorrow at a slightly later time for Monster Hunter with Moon. Happy Nice Tits Day, exactly. Marika's tits, you must be hungry. Alright, let's get that raid up and going, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye!